interesting. It didn't feel like anchor manage.
We've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohada's on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
That almost made sense, Carl. Didn't manage ammo thing. You know what didn't manage ammo thing? MGS, that's what. They didn't manage the ammo thing very well. Alright, Banana, I will give you my top 4. Just 2, just 1, Peace Walker. Probably Ground Zero is number 4. I really appreciate what Ground Zero sets out to do. More than what MGS 3 sets out to do. If you want to throw in the 2D games in there, we would have to put number 2 on the top. Probably near just 1 right next to it. Banana machines, son.
I planted 4 C3 charges. Hurry! What are you doing?
There you go.
What are you looking at? Hurry! Right! Hurry!
Moving one's gonna be a bitch.
What are you doing?
Got it.
What are you looking at? It's here!
It was entirely impossible for me to do this in PS2 version. Due to a different resolution. But it's interesting that it works.
We did it!
No, it's not modded, it's just a PS3 HD version.
It's over.
Look!
That's when things get really sick.
I'm not finished yet! Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Is that Sniper Wolf? Wow, you have a career. You should go right for never be game over. I'm sure they'll pay you for your theories. And side thanks for 20 months. Alright. On rails, infinite ammo, RPG spam. Behind him. This is the HD version, which is based on subsistence, although it's missing a few things. Just stay there for a second. Nice ultimate weapon.
Open fire.
How did she get? Oh, that's right. Those hits just ricochet off things. Perhaps the most annoying part is Eva having to comment on every hit. Precursor to Otacon and MGS 4. And then Kaz and Ocelot and 5. Holy shit. Oh, nice. I don't know if I've ever seen it go that high. Shut the fuck up. MGS 3 is the only game where you can rocket yourself in the face at extreme difficulty and just keep going with the boss fight.
Did we beat him?
No.
Along the things.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
Yeah, again, this is the PS3 HD
Yourself as
version.
bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
The Shagohod is now an electric vehicle. You can park in the green spot. Let me aim with my bad eye. Alright, so the first thing to do is to lure him back here, because Eva's useless. And then I guess we'll keep using this baby. Oh, I know what I'm missing. This. It's absolutely vital for this. Holy shit, she almost ran me over. She just completely fooled my plan. Never mind. I always wonder if you could punch her there. I guess not. It's not easy to get close to her like that. I really thought she was gonna run me over there. It was pretty close. Come on, Logan, you got work to do. Good job, Eden. This time, instead of going sideways, we go straight. Fuck, I took too long. Alright, fuck it. This has gotta be the slowest missiles in existence. I'm more worried about getting run over by Eva at this point.
I'll grind you into dust! What? I'll grind you into dust! Why is this happening? I'll grind you into dust!
Eva's supposed to be distracting him, but she's completely useless, so she just runs in circles while you do all the work.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Oh my god, is this where he turns into the man of... No way. Kojimbo, you genius. You did it again.
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
Think he's dead? Don't worry. Due to popular demand, Kojima brings him back. This is what we needed.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
That's the whole point. That's the joke. Kojima wants to betray his audience, you know? by doing stupid shit that nobody asked for.
Let's get going.
Then again, you want to be careful with also giving people what they do ask for, so there's that. It used to be betray your audience but still do something interesting instead of what people expected, but now it's just, you know, betray your audience and fuck them. That's it. Kojima's Revenge.
Take him out!
Arguably the only other game that Kojima possibly wanted to make is Peace Walker, other than MGS 1 and 2, so... It's not a coincidence that those three are my top three. I don't know, it just shows.
There they are! Don't let them get away!
Look at this big open area with absolutely nothing on it for miles, until every once in a while, you know, there's a little hole in a tent and a guard tower as an outpost. Where have I seen that? I think they're gonna reuse this model here. This open world here. Just nothing. Guard tower and 2 cars. And then nothing. They did it already. MGS3 is an open world game. Genius. Except even MGS3 has more cars and vehicles than the Phantom Pain. But okay. Look at that, 4 cars? That's too much for the Fox engine. When was the last time you saw 4 cars in the same place in the Phantom Pain? Nothing, and then a little outpost with a guard tower and a car. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go. Damn it. Oh shit, what was that gun that I tried to use last time and then I realized it doesn't work to destroy the log? I remember something funny happening here last time, where I was trying to destroy the log with a certain gun and it wouldn't work. It wasn't the M16 though, it was... Oh yeah, the Patriot, it was the Patriot, that's right. Never mind, this is not Medium Plus, we don't have it. You're right, it was the Patriot. Look at this asshole. He's flying so close to kill my FPS. Yep, that happens. I was really surprised to find out that the Patriot doesn't work for this. One more motherfucking bike second. Somebody really thought we needed one more. The camera, what is wrong with the camera? It's kind of crazy how shaky it is. just play the games in release order. 1, 2, 3, Poops. 4, Peace Walker. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, Poops. And play Ground Zeroes and stop. Yes, precisely. Let me change first.
What do you think of that? Not bad, huh?
I wouldn't really advise anyone to get into the series with the 2D games first, even though that's technically, you know, release order.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet.
Let's
We're
just
leaving
say if
school.
you enjoy MGS1 and possibly 2 a lot,
Damn it.
and go back and
Tank
play
shot up.
Metal Gear 1 maybe once, Metal Gear 2 definitely.
Crap.
Because even though those games came out before, they weren't really released in the West for a long time. And MGS1 kind of heavily banks on that. On the fact that most people didn't play the 2D games first. It makes them sound way more epic than they really are. I mean, MG2A is really good, but it just hits differently
Eva!
if you play MGS1 first and then go back to those games. After hearing Snake talk about the events of Metal Gear 1 and 2, it just works. Because that's the way that a lot of people experienced it, since those games were not released in the West for a long time until MGS3 Subsistence came out in 2006. I think it was, or 5. I don't know, it just made it more enjoyable, I think.
Snake.
And those games are definitely harder to get
How's it
into,
look?
so if you don't get into the rest of the series first,
Pretty bad.
it's probably not gonna work out well.
Bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
Play Survive again? Oh, holy shit. Only with the Kojima mod.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Kojima's dream team and Survive.
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out.
But yeah, I think since they knew that most people didn't play the 2D games before MGS1, they made MGS1 reference them in such a way that if you do go back and play them, it kind of enriches the experience.
You're
At
lucky
least
to
that's
have
how it
me.
worked out for me and for most people who didn't play those 2D games first.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
I'm running kind of short, and by short I mean that the game fully restocks your medical supplies here every time. Also, we don't really need to cure Snake, just Eva. It's the exact opposite of what Paramedic said. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it was a gameplay decision that they made later, just so people wouldn't have a hard time with it. But the game gives you full medical supplies here.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
It really is just like idiot proof, just in case you get stuck in the menu curing Eva or something, I don't know.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Here, let me give you the shittiest, least practical out of all the guns that I have. Good luck. Also, you have to shoot it one-handed. Reloading the single-action arm with one hand. Nap time.
Snake, are you alright?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
We don't need to interrogate her, I can tell you what she says. And then, when I was 17, instant noodles. Then she gives you her measurements and the Konami code. Making Zero the founder of the Patriots and the kind of bad guy who ruins the world is the most random shit they could have possibly done just to justify, just to give people some sort of answer. Which there is like 3 or 4 different answers as who the Patriots are in the series that they keep retconning because people are not happy with it or whatever the fuck. MGS3 actually makes an extremely feeble attempt at explaining who the Patriots are by saying that the US branch of the Philosophers changes its name to the Patriots. And a little footnote at the end of the game and the end of the timeline. Then MGS4 and Portable Ops are like, nope, actually, it's your support team from MGS3 the whole time. Zero, that asshole. And then MGS5 is like, actually, that was Cypher, the Cypher organization. The Patriots are just the AIs that came after, you know? Even though they were already calling themselves the Patriots, MGS5 is like, oh, there's a new name for Zero's Cypher organization's AIs. He calls them the Patriots. Yeah, fuck off. Let me put this thing away. Just pick whichever one you're happiest with, because none of them, and not a single one of them, actually references or explain or is supposed to have anything to do with the original idea of the Patriots and MGS2. Not a single one of those explanations has anything to do with trying to understand what was going on in MGS2. What was going on in MGS2 was decided at the time that MGS2 was being written, and nothing will change that. The fact that people didn't get it and they came up with all this bullshit to try and just like twist their head into a pretzel trying to explain it changes nothing. It's just those people who are too simple-minded to understand it. They just add some bullshit from the other games. I'm like, okay, that's what it was the whole time. Yeah, totally, okay. Instead, what you should be doing is looking at MGS2's intentions at the time that MGS2 was being written. And that's the extent of it. You can't play MGS4 and be like, yeah, the Patriots are the AI, and go back to MGS2 and be like, haha, yes, it's the AIs from MGS4. No, that wasn't planned. That's not the message. That's not the intent. That's not the purpose of MGS2's Patriots. So what the fuck is even the point? Again, that tweet where Kojima was basically like, I'm just making shit up as I go because people didn't get it. Let's see how many extra details that were never intended we can add so that maybe somebody will stop asking finally who the fucking Patriots are. But that's not even like the point of it. The point is not who the Patriots are. MGS2, the point is entirely different. Oh shit. The point is that it doesn't matter. You should interpret and decide for yourself what your takeaway from the experience is and how to interpret it and pass it on. But get fucked if people can do that. Alright, let's go. Wait. That's better. Now we can listen to her dreams.
Yeah, right there. No snake. It's
What are you talking about, Simon Marshall? I wasn't shitting on 3. I was just talking about
oh, boss. That feels so good.
all the different explanations of the Patriots. Yeah.
Right there. Sight. That feels so good.
That's a good one, Starknado.
Yeah, right there. No snake. That's so good. Yeah, right there. Oh, boss. That feels so good.
Alright, just wait there for a second.
Yeah,
Freeze.
What is that pull? How butt blasted should MGS2 haters feel right now? Utterly butt blasted, mildly butt blasted, extremely butt blasted, very butt blasted. Interesting. Alright, get the fuck in there. She's gonna retaliate, but guess what?
What did I do to deserve?
Oh, never mind. She's just talking shit. Sometimes she kicks you. I mean, this is how it actually went down.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
That was some weird effect on the water when the camera zoomed in. Probably Blue Point shenanigans. Missing some post-processing effect, if I had to guess.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final...
She doesn't have wind powers. She just fired the Davy Crockett across the
Life is but a
ground.
farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has
So
been.
that didn't age well.
And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, Miggs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
It's okay, it's not an SBR. Don't worry. Low Hacker, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Alright,
Let's see what you're made of.
maybe take 9 minutes, 59 seconds for this.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack.
Leave me alone.
Here I come.
Just leave it there. Stamps weren't needed back then. Pretty sure the NFA is older than this game's setting.
He's gone.
But it's still dumb because
Here I come.
not only there's no stock on it, so it's not an SBR. Once it's a machine gun, it doesn't matter. It takes priority over everything else.
You're better than I remember.
Nice, we got the other animation for it. Yeah, they changed it a couple times. Namely the thing with 18 inches for shotguns. Original was 18 inches for rifles too, but then they fucked it up and they changed it to 16.
I found
We just gotta kill time until the music kicks in. David made an announcement that the boss lets you win in this fight. Kinda like how Kojima lets the fans win with, you know, giving them what they want.
Get ready. Your skills have improved.
So we can do some backflips now.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh shit. Oh shit, she's kicking my ass, isn't she? Yep. She didn't opt for the backflips, she opted for the ass kick.
see what you're made of.
I'm using 10% of my power. There's a backflip sound. Here comes the music.
Get ready. Brace yourself. Here I come. Brace yourself.
Yes, run into that tree and do it. That was weird.
Get ready. Let's brace yourself. Heads up, Snake. 3 more minutes. There he is.
What a thrill. Darkness and silence.
Here I come. Excellent job.
It was a nice camera angle, except for the frame rate. Completely got destroyed. Nice, very epic. Slow motion, yeah.
So supreme. I give my life.
Yeah, it just changes the camera like that in this corner. Nice.
Here I come.
In my time, there'll be no
Ah, she actually got hit. I'm disappointed.
Let's see what you're made of.
It's the way I want to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain.
Let's see what you're made
Someday
of.
you'll feed on a tree frog. So dear the trial to survive. For the day you I give my life.
One more
For
minute.
honor,
Here I come.
in my time, there's no one else.
Get ready.
Crime, it's the way I try to.
Look at them camera angles. Haven't seen those in a while. Near the edge here. Nice. Was contemplating changing to Dr. Wright in there, but maybe next time.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one Snake.
And one medic. Look at all these people who didn't play Peace Walker. Now the horse does not die. Not here, at least.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Ocelot!
We're not done yet!
Damn!
Two FPS close, let's go.
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it.
Come on!
So the left gun is always the loaded one. And there's what, 4 different outcomes to this? I think my favorite is just picking up the gun and not firing. Because every time Ocelot does his Russian roulette shit in a game, both Snake and the boss always seem to know which chamber's loaded and when, and they do something about it. So this is probably, I don't know, it's the most canon outcome to me. Snake and the boss just magically get to know every time he does this.
Looks like your luck has beat mine again. But why didn't you pull the trigger? Ah, well. Till we meet again, John.
And then proceeds to break every bone in his body. Ow, oh shit, oh fuck, ah.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
It's around this time that I start thinking, holy shit, I can't believe I still have the entirety of MGS4 to go through. But hey, enjoy the ending, guys. Thanks for being here so far, everybody. And yeah, MGS4 will be up next. Woohoo!
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now. Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry. The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgan was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgan, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
In the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Son, you've got a way to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know. Son, you'd better take it off. They'll tell you what they know, but they won't show. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer. Son, you've got a way to kill. They're picking on you still, but they don't know. Son, you'd better wait to shine. They'll tell you what is yours, but they take mine. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer. Oh,
They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Grannon that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Play like a fiddle again. Now, MGS3 is a prequel because they wanted to, you know, not interfere with the story of MGS 1 and 2 as much as possible. So we made it a prequel, and then MGS 4 comes out. What does that do? The exact opposite. MGS 3 characters meet MGS 1 and 2 characters, and everything goes to shit. Hey, look, it's another game. Actually, the number one game that Kojima didn't want to make. That fucks everything over. Let's do it. Kind of losing my voice a little bit here. When we talk about... God damn it, wrong freaking... There you go. When we talk about the fact that Kojima didn't want to make any games after 2, that applies to pretty much every single one of them. Well, maybe except Peace Walker. But in different degrees. And 4 is definitely the number one on top of that list. She's sad that the machines cured her cancer. I know, right? Salmon. Nope, I'll be doing all of this alone. When you see a marathon like this, it's like a day and a half. That means it's just me. Because if we had dog, we'll be doing 3 or 5 days. Now, I'm just for the complete 360 degrees walk away, 180 for pretty much every character. The realization that Kojima just yeah, the characters, the people, the development team, the fans, whatever, just didn't learn anything. Let's do... oh my god, spoilers. Probably New Game Plus. Which one is my good save? But first, some Metal Gear Universe TV. I hate this bitch. She's so dumb.
Answered 9 out of 10 questions right, Melissa. You have 1 question left. If you get it wrong, then we have to say goodbye and maybe good luck. But don't hold your breath.
I'm gonna get it right. I want that new RV. Larry and I have been planning this vacation forever.
Well, now, Larry, that would be your husband, of course.
Yeah.
Hi there, Larry.
Yeah, high hopes for that RV, I'll bet, Larry.
Sure, I guess.
Larry's such a good man. We've been married for a while. He wants to give me the second
Melissa,
honeymoon.
We don't care.
ask you to choose your question, please.
See, the question is so simple because he asks her
Business of war.
which PMC is French, and there's only one fucking PMC with a French name.
Which PMC had a humble
And she gets it wrong.
but now manufactures
I hate her.
1.5
Look at that.
firearms per year and employs an armed force the size of Mexico and Canada's total populations combined.
Anyway, this is what it's supposed to be. Flicking through TV channels in the world of MGS4.
Oh, God. I know that one.
Oh, I doubt.
Yeah, stupid bitch.
Secret. Well, recruit workout's not a secret. And you know, I've never felt better in my life. Thanks, Sarge.
Getting good.
Stop making excuses and start making changes today!
Well,
Who's this guy?
no, I'd have to say my dream project.
Let your dreams drive you. Oh, a message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
And then some PMC commercials.
Qu'est-ce que la vie sans l'amour?
Sense of duty when the risks run high. The scum who wishes they didn't try.
Go back.
Praying mantis, unmanned surveillance.
That's it. It's a pretty clever way to hide the initial loading for the game. It also probably costs a considerably large part of the budget to film and make all those TV programs and commercials and whatnot. And nobody gives a shit. It probably wastes a lot of money on it, and everybody just goes like, "What the fuck is this?" It's just to show you that the world has gone crazy.
Has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War's changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Maybe Snake is just sad because the guys that he's, you know, taking cover with just suck. These guys just suck so much. All of these rebels, all they managed to do is hit one PMC in the shoulder once. And they all get fucking obliterated. They only managed to hit one guy in the shoulder once, and they all fucking die. But first, my favorite feature of MGS4. Let's count. The game's starting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 seconds. And fucking Otacon starts nagging into your ear. 5 seconds. And if you keep not moving, guess what? More nagging, and the game plays itself. If you just do nothing, don't even move the camera, just don't touch the controller, do nothing for a few seconds, the game will literally play itself with Otacon backseating in real time. There you go. This is the game. Now, if only the game did that for the rest of its length, you know? Fuck that guy. There's going to be a lot of bloodshed in this game, in this playthrough. That's the one guy that managed to hit. And that's it. Just ignore it. Hi. Next slide, please. Revenge of Moobot. Here's Kojima's cry for help box. Please visit my blog and read my entries of how depressed I am developing this game. Look at the box, there's a link on it. It no longer works, there are mirrors now. But it used to be Kojima's blog on Konami's website, where Kojima would write about his midlife crisis, depression, comparing the development environment of this game to a battlefield, getting abused, getting attacked, wanting to die and shit like that. There it is. Hideo blog. No place for Hideo. Also, somebody was asking about the, say man song that we always meme. What are the actual lyrics supposed to be? In fact, we're about to see in the credits here on screen shortly. It's called the Love Theme, and the Love Theme lyrics are written by Kojima himself. And if you go to the wiki or whatever and look at the translation of the lyrics in English, it's more happy things like, I close my eyes and my heart to this battlefield and I die and I'm forever alone and everything is depressing and I close my heart to this pain or some shit like that. So, Love Theme, lyrics by Kojima. I'm fucking dying, everything is terrible, I miss you and I die on the battlefield. And to Kojima, there it is. Opening theme, love theme, lyrics by Kojima. And to Kojima, the battlefield is literally the development of this game, the development environment that he was put in. He will often, if you go again to his blog, compare that to a battlefield. So, many happy feelings about making this game. All the characters pretty much doing dumb shit that they never would have done or never should have done after going through their character development, you know? It's not entirely because it's stupid, but it's to show that they didn't learn shit because, like, the fans didn't learn shit, development team didn't learn shit. Kojima started feeling that he couldn't pass on shit. Not started, but because that kind of started with MGS3, but MGS4 is more like the realization that even if you do pass something on in itself, the meaning behind it, or the sense, that is a key word for MGS4, by the way, is lost. So you cannot expect people to interpret things that you pass on to them in the same way that you intended. Which is exactly what happened with the series. Like, like I was saying, starting with MGS3, everything in the series is about Kojima's failure to pass on the series. So we have, you know, Gene and Meme for MGS1 and 2. Those are completely unrelated to the shitfest that is the rest of the series. And then in 3, you have Scene, which is the circumstances forcing you to act a certain way that you wouldn't, which is exactly what happened with Kojima, making MGS3 when he didn't want to. Then with 4, the keyword is sense, because of what I just said. That even if you do pass something on, literally the sense is lost. To keep it simple. So if you want to get a little, I don't know, more into, if you want to get started, maybe understanding what's really behind these games, those are the 4 words to start with. Gene, Meme, Sense. Shit. Gene, Beam, Scene, and Sense. Or I'm just 1, 2, 3, 4. I really wish those words were like on the title. Like I don't know, on the cover of the game, on the title screen or something, so that people would be curious about it. As it is, you have to go out of your way to look for it and listen to Kojima talk about what each of those themes, or those keywords mean for him. Just 1, 2, 3, 4.
The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries.
But that will get you started in understanding the behind the scenes and what was going on, and why these games are the way they are.
Judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed,
Which has little to do with the canon story of being a badass action hero and saving the world. No. Alright, I'll stop rambling. For example, fucking Snake visiting Big Boss's grave. Yeah, okay. And a billion other things that the characters would never do.
let's try another doctor. It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die. You're right.
Anyway, I realize that's a really long topic of discussion that we're not really doing today. Sometimes I do talk about it in depth during in-depth runs, but today we're just finishing this marathon. But yeah, just those 4 simple words: Gene, Meme, Scene, and Sense can get you started. Just looking it up.
Good to see you.
And you'll see how anything past MGS2 is related to itself and different than MGS1 and 2.
Dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain it. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0. 66652.
I'm not entirely sure which part of the lyrics say man is supposed to be, but in a flash I'm switched into despair. Everything for the one who lives inside a nightmare. Missing you from the bottom of my heart, wishing for the world that ran out of tears. My heart is already dead, the hope missing you so much it hurts. The lyrics of the love theme by Kojima himself.
This is Snake.
Wow.
What's the situation? I'm just inside the city
Which part
limits.
is Simon?
Crawling with lizards.
AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Alright, here's how you survive playing MGS4. Turn off brain. Bust out the iPod. Cigarettes. Put on some music. Let's see.
Tougher to break through.
Fucking Otacon.
It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
We're under attack!
Zabakura, thanks for the 86 months, and Castic9B with the 85 months. Thank you. And I missed a couple more resubs. Let's see, Wizok with the 6 months. Thank you. Raging Demon with 32 months. And they with 3 months. And Mario Ready with 35. Thank you guys. Ah shit, I might get an alert when I roll here. Ooh, okay. We're not holding any dick. We're already past that. Even at a decent pace, this is still gonna take like 10 and a half, 11 hours. 12 if I'm slow. That's the beauty of MGS4, and it's 8 hours of cutscenes.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear?
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Alright, we're gonna put the disguise back on, actually. This one works too. As a rebel disguise. Time for single-digit FPS. Yeah, Nectar's.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the Solid Eye to night vision mode.
Oh, you again.
On the double!
What happened?
At least it's kind of fun unlocking everything and messing around with a complete save in MGS4. It's also really useful from a gameplay perspective. Not so much in the other games, and 4 is particularly useful. Must be the million of guns. And the fact that the fucking body armor is DLC. And all the face cams. You can do shit like this. The twin Rebins. This is gonna confuse some people. Perfect. This is the story of how Drebin met his monkey. For the first 10 seconds or so.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
There are more of you.
Who are you? Neither enemy nor friend.
I am you. I am your shadow.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
I and Drebin. No, it's the two of us together.
See, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world.
There are more of
I
you.
haven't met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register.
What the hell is an M4A16? What are you talking about?
Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army.
Yeah, that's the closest thing I can think of. It's the 416, but that's nowhere close to what this rifle is, so I'm confused.
Can we talk business or what? You won't regret.
Or maybe it was a type of M4A1.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non.
All right, link me the specs of an M4A16.
Counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
And I just trying to be a smartass. I'd be genuinely curious if this M4 and MGS4 was based on something, because all the parts are fucking random on it.
Is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload.
So I have no idea what they base the build on. But if there is something with a designation out there that has the similar stuff, I'm curious about it. I don't think there is.
You can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns. No more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you.
Yeah, I tried to Google a little bit too, and it just thinks you're looking for the HK416, yeah? Or what is this, a shower head? No. I found a dental high-speed handpiece called an A16G M4.
Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Some of those fucking drills they use at the dentists.
See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest.
And now he's saying it's an M4 with a long barrel. So how is it this one? And remember, he said to be exact. It's a fucking 14.5-inch barrel in MGS4. Yeah, you fucked up. To be correct.
When you pick up an ID gun that says lock,
just take the L.
let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now.
Well, I'm not the one who's trying to be exact or to be correct. And then spewing bullshit, yeah?
Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
Is this gonna be a grab and run? Nah, just for this cutscene. It's funny to see both of them. And I try to train what I have, Age Sicky.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would
Buy
happen
more
if
ammo
war just
instead of guns.
disappeared overnight?
Otacon.
And the fucking music.
Both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy and connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
However, if you want to give me $2 grand for a Mark 23, I'll shoot that one. Ooh, chair race. No place for Hideo. I already have everything in the save, but in general you never really need to buy any guns. With maybe the exception of the M82, which can be really useful if you don't have any other powerful weapon early in the game. But you don't really need to buy shit. I will offer you a buy two get one free Twin Snakes deal. For $2,000 I'll play Twin Snakes 3 times. maybe, I don't know, a couple days apart or a week apart.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
The plot just writes itself.
Stop! Stop right there! No! Get back here!
Imagine the smell. Yeah, and Snake proceeds to stick his head in it. Take a whiff. Mmm. Let's see. I guess the one time you do want to buy things is when you want to collect all the weapons. These are not needed, but they're nice to have. Which one? I think the green ones also work. And the moist nugget, which you don't really need to buy because you can just unlock it from the menu with a password. And oh, are these guys hostile? Yeah, we probably need to disguise again.
Back me up!
I fuck up that throw. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. I think we're good? Okay. Viewer gets really excited about the moist nugget. Snipers that appear out of nowhere. Three FPS, let's go. Oh, some nice poops music. Otacon hasn't said anything in some time now. Depending where you step here, if you go the wrong way, he will. Don't worry. That split second of 60 FPS. Let's see. What happened to your face? Accelerated aging. They don't know how to cough.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful. I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move. CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You know, I just realized, why is there no Meryl face camo?
Fox.
Snake?
That would have been nice.
Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you?
Here it comes.
What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh, fuck.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains?
Does this really need flashbacks?
Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
Hey, thanks, Stampede. Line modifier, thanks for gifting a sub to Wonder earlier.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. Sleeping giant is Jonathan.
Oh shit, Jonathan's motion actor is Morosada Mori. Nice.
And finally, Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba.
Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover, inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man! Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
I forgot the music on. Hold on, let's change maybe. Yeah. Ah, fuck it. Let's actually use the cannon weapons, even though they kind of suck in this game. Let's see. You don't have something with somewhat high penetration. It takes like 3 headshots to kill somebody. Oh, nice. Oh, this bitch is a grenade launcher too. That's a lot of damage. Don't worry, we can just listen to Snake Eater to heal faster. Look at that health just flying up.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Yeah, of course some of the songs have effects. And Snake Eater does a bunch of things, including making you heal faster. God, this takes so much ammo just to kill one frog. You didn't even feel that. Oh, hello. Ah, this is stupid. 2, 3 headshots. This is not gonna end well. Oof. Close. Yeah, this is stupid. Here comes the counter. We're eating a lot of shit right now. Oops. Watch the crossfire, I guess. And next we'll have to stop the music for a second to observe Johnny's behavior on the battlefield. You're writing an essay on why MGS is a pile of shit? Go ahead, use all my wisdom. That's why I do it. Yeah? Hold on. What exactly is going on here?
Contact!
Oh man, where's the bathroom? Just go over there. Ready. Clear. Ed, start praying. Pray to who? God. Oh God. Commander, I really gotta go. I can't hold it any.
Get out of the way! Akima, get down with now!
Thanks, Kojima. Thank you for this masterpiece. And now that Johnny's done shooting himself, we can move on. That's what they're waiting for. Alright, now we can go. Let's see. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. I wish the M4 wasn't so useless. It's actually kind of cool the way it's set up in this game. But it fucking sucks! What the hell is going on over here?
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Oh, she fell on top of Johnny. Nice. eating shit over here.
Get up.
And every time you beat him up, they blame him for getting left behind. It's amazing. You beat the shit out of Akiva, he's like, what the hell are you doing? Pick up the pace. Get the fuck down there. And move once you're down. Got any more than 5.56? No. Soviet 5.56. Just took a grenade to the face, no problem. Wolf brand steel case. Tula ammo. Underpowered shit ammo. And I just pulled one all-nighter, you know? I'm just playing on PS3.
Hey.
Jump already!
I mean, technically the video signal is 720p, yeah, but the game's internal resolution is even lower than that. It's some weird scaled down number, like 686 or some shit like that. Funny story, the amount of polygons on the characters is approximately the same as a certain Fox engine. So, yeah, no, the characters are good. Some of the items in this game are extremely well detailed. The guns, the PS3 controller, you know, the PS3, the PSP, the Sony has, the ashtray, the Snake uses. All those things look really good. Much better than a certain other engine. It's just that the resolution is what it is and the frame rate is what it is depending on the location, but the poly count is great amount of detail. In fact, some people I think imported like old Snake's model into the Fox engine, and it doesn't look out of place at all. If anything, it looks better than the other fucking models in there, because there's the polygon count is about the same.
Network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see, and it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think?
So did they all feel the warmth in their asses when Johnny shit himself?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
See, the thing is, Johnny has no nanomachines, but he is still wired into the system with his wearable computer that he has.
Are you gonna be alright?
So they can see each other's data, but he's just slow to react to it.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba!
What do you know? He has a wire going up his arm
Compromise the whole team.
and into his
I'm sorry, Commander.
AR glasses. Maybe he also has a sensor going to his asshole. Who knows? He's got wires all over.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Alright, fuck it. I decided to make this MGS4 run a cannon guns only. Which is just gonna make my life harder. I guess I could have used a tranquilizer. Which is still effective against helmets. But apart from that one scene where Otacon gives it to him, Snake doesn't really use the tranquilizer anywhere else in the game. Should I make my life harder? Yes, why not? I can change my mind later if he gets stuck or something. He never once pulls out a Mark II in a cutscene. It's always the operator, the M4, and the knife, and the railgun for that one scene with the geckos. That's pretty much it. What other guns appear in cutscenes? The grenade launcher when he first picks it up, but that's it. Yeah, I think that's it actually. That's gonna suck. Let's do it. At least get some ammo. Oh, I did get ammo. Okay. Oh yeah, the bullpup sniper rifle, the DSR. Is it called DSR? Yep. But only for that one scene with Raiden and Vamp. No, I don't think there's a cutscene with RPGs. That Snake's using? No. Wait, you redeemed no ammo? Really? What the fuck is the point? Okay, so I empty out my 45 ammo, which I'm gonna do with the MAC-10 because it's faster. And then I'm just gonna buy it again. Okay. Whatever. You guys do you, but I will stand by it. It's MGS4. You can buy ammo. See, that's the beauty of actual calibers that work as intended when they're shared. Okay. Alright, so I emptied it. Now we got no ammo. And then I'm just gonna go to the menu and buy more ammo. What the fuck was the point of that? I don't think the zero ammo redeems are very useful for MGS4, unless I'm using the tranquilizer. Okay, you fucking redeemed ammo to zero again? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna sit here and we're gonna... Hey, it's your channel points. I don't care. Fuck it. Alright, 10 mags. There you go. Is your channel points really worth it? You have to deplete all my Drebin points, yeah. At least, thank God for that Mac 10. Holy shit, we can go through that. 45 ammo. Okay, now we got an alert. This is a good combination because we have to dump a bunch of ammo and we have to get an alert. See where this is going? Let's do it. Okay, sure. There you go. Fuck these guys, I hate them anyway. Enjoy MGS4 the way it was meant to be played, as the third-person shooter. That aim. He just did a 360. Alright. Ammo to zero. Shit, now you guys are making me only want to use one caliber, so I don't know how to fucking do it again. Alright, ammo to zero has been redeemed and alert has been redeemed. Just get the fuck out of here. My ammo's already zero, joke's on you. What the fuck did you redeem that for? When I hear a click, is that it? I guess maybe he did it when I had the M4 equipped. God damn it. Yeah, but ammo to zero applies to the currently equipped weapon. Not everything, yeah? Oh fuck, I don't have any more healing items. Alright, get the fuck out of here, get the fuck out of here. So you want me to empty out my 5.56? I have a better option than the M4 then. Oh shit, oh shit. Move, move. This is gonna be a very stupidly long MGS4 run, isn't it? You guys are just burning through your channel points. Does it not say equipped weapon or last weapon? I should add that. The beauty of sharing ammo with a light machine gun. Alright. Cool. Alright, we'll get a caution in the next area. You guys are fucking massacring me. No ammo, no health, caution. See, it says currently equipped weapon. He's still fucking at me. I do like it though, as nonsensical as it is, you know, it changes things up a bit, and that's kind of the point of it. But all the AKs, I mean, the one AK in this game is a 5.56 AK, so. The only 5.45 gun in this game is the N94.
Is that?
So I'm not entirely sure what that's about. It's a bed and breakfast unit. Yeah, actually the AK-102 is pretty nice, but I didn't realize it's an SBR. So kind of a pain in the ass to get. Now you could get the 103. Which is not an SBR, 16 inches. But to be MGS 4 accurate, you had to get the 102, which is just a 12-inch barrel. Yeah. The ATF is not going to like that. Alright, so we have to get a caution in this area. I have no health, stress is up, no ammo, and a caution. Okay, I think we can buy some ammo. If I buy some ammo, are you guys gonna fucking deplete it instantly? Fuck. Let's only buy a little bit. See, now I have to be cautious. I'll only buy a little bit of ammo. 20, maybe 40 rounds. Shit, I really need that. Get some cigarettes first. And then we get a caution as soon as we can here. Oh fuck, that's not a caution. That's death. Well, that was a caution. It turned into an alert. What do? I forgot I had no camo on.
Snake, what happened? Snake?
This is amazing though. I like adding all this random shit that I normally wouldn't do. Alright. That was a practice run. Oh, what the fuck? I got all my health and my stamina back. From the continue? Really? Okay. Just buy a little bit of ammo just in case somebody wants to deplete it. And a caution. This time with the camo on.
We're under attack! We're under attack! HQ.
This is HQ.
We're under attack!
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Gonna be a whole lot of this. Shit, the entire party is here. Shoot them all in the face. Most of them don't have helmets, which is nice. Wait, how did that die? Guess that wasn't a headshot. See, why the fuck would I put myself in this situation willingly? You can still shoot them in the face if they have a helmet on. Just have to be precise with it. Is he panicking? Okay, perfect. Maybe not yet. Yes, he is. Okay, perfect. Fucking die. Oh, what the fuck? I thought he was getting back up. All clear. Dude. Damn it. 45 ACP drop. Is it really dropping at that distance? What the fuck? My 45. God damn it. This guy's immortal. There you go. Holy shit. Maybe he had Fortune's device. One of these days, maybe not during a marathon, we should do a run where I don't buy any ammo. Just, you know, look for shit from enemies or wherever you can pick up. Oh.
I hear footsteps. Just my imagination.
Oh, it's the guy upstairs. Alright, I don't think we need to walk around 4 rounds. I don't want to buy too many though. This is stupid, but it's kind of fun.
You hit.
Shoot him in the ass a few times. I guess during the MGS 3 ending, I got my second win, so to say. Might even do this. I have all this extra shit now just to get rid of the ammo. Oh shit. Now we have to shoot this guy a bunch of times. Good old subsonic 556. Somehow. God, this is a complete clusterfuck. Nice. Ways to make MGS4 more entertaining, I guess. So maybe we're good for a while. Maybe you can actually use things. Oh, I guess that works. Is it really? I'm not sure. Ah, but of course. No, fuck that. The support guy was already there. That was a complete clusterfuck and very, very fun to do. Now stop fucking with my ammo every 2 seconds, because now I'm like scared.
Hey you, get over here. Yes? We're having connection problems. Go check it out. Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Commander!
I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think?
Venom Snake is the CEO of Jose Cuervo. What is it, Tequila Company? Made of scars, thanks for the 49 months.
It's been too long.
Creepy Stalker Pro with a tier 3. 12 months. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much.
Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate.
Brother, have a Cuervo.
We are free.
It's me, Liquor Snake.
Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Good thing they had this flashback thing here the first time I played, because this looks nothing like Naomi. I'm just one. Like, oh, that's supposed to be Naomi. Okay, I guess, sure.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
I like how she's been injecting herself with that shit for the whole game, but it only starts killing her in Act 4. Okay. I know absolutely nothing about helicopters, except Kasatkas and Hindies, but I would imagine that that's probably a real model of helicopter. There's all the gear, the guns, It's all very detailed and realistic in MGS4. Like, you can go out and buy the exact vest the Snake is using, the plate carrier that Meryl is using. Or, you know, build the M4 Snake's using. I would imagine it's all real gear and vehicles. Except maybe the geckos. You can buy the iMac that Otakun's using. Yeah. And MacBook and the iMac. Those don't age very well though, unlike guns. A fucking chaotic Act 1. I love it. That's the, you know, some of the strong points of MGS4 is just the gear, nerding, LARPing aspect. It's not just the guns, but the web gear, the vehicles. The accessories, all that stuff.
1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987.
This is actually not CGI.
97.
They couldn't quite get Sonny's hands and eggs correctly. So that's not CGI, that's live motion. There is an actress credited for Sonny's hands in the credits. This is first few seconds of it that you see. Yeah, there's a credit, Sonny's hands.
Uncle Hal? The eggs? They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny.
Another thing that I really like is that you can fuck around during cutscenes as the Mark II. You can look around, you can have things happen around you. You can, you know, see what's going on in other parts of the plane. You can lurk on Sonny. There's all of these extremely well detailed items. And you can have a combined view or exclusive view or whatever, cameras. And there's always things going on around the player in the entirety of this environment. They're talking about shit and maybe the camera angle focuses on one thing and you could be looking at something else that the characters are doing. It's great. I wish a certain open world game had something like this.
It looks like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too.
Imagine actually having things happen around the player in real time and being able to look around and see a detailed environment with people who are alive and doing things. Certainly that's asking too much. Certainly that hasn't been done in 2008. Fuck.
No, but you're right. Naomi was there.
You can pick up shit and whatever.
Traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding. Let me show you something.
He's making snake's eggs.
Right after it all happened.
Look at this ashtray. I want you to burn into your memory what the ashtray in MGS 4 looks like. Where Snake puts all of his cigarette butts. And then, sometime soon enough, we'll do Phantom Pain playthrough. At one point, I would imagine again in the future. And then, I want you to look at the fucking ashtrays in Phantom Pain. And maybe take a screenshot or something. Because, yeah. The difference is all you need to see, to understand. Yeah, seriously, take a screenshot of the ashtray, and then once we see the ones in the Fox engine, you'll see what I'm talking about.
You're not watching your nicotine.
When Sunny busts out her PSP, we can see how detailed it is too. But my open world.
You really hurt her feelings.
Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out.
This guy can hack the Pentagon, but he can't Google how to fry eggs.
The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research.
Oh, there's the PSP.
It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SLP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and
Fucking
find
Kojima's noodles.
one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation.
I was the one
Look how fucking detailed it is. It's insane.
nanomachine company, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake.
Again, look at any one of these items in MGS 4 and then look at you know what, and you'll see the sadness.
That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works.
Yeah, you can't really take a look for it. You have to play the game to find the ashtrays. The ashtrays.
Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry.
Come on, pick it up. We don't really give a shit about Naomi's nonsense.
Separate file.
There we go.
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it.
The Switch and the XMB.
Now, this is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar.
God damn it, Sony, just play your PSP. Nobody cares if you renamed MP3 to MP4.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Canvas.
Is it though?
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago.
Damn, Colonel,
Naomi
looking
was
good.
detained by the
Colonel,
authorities,
you've changed.
but someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid.
Ah, shit, we missed it.
Taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base. But there's no actual...
What's more impressive, this or a fucking empty open world with sand and nothing everywhere? What?
The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up.
Clearly, it's better to have just fucking sand and nothing everywhere than detailed items.
One of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control is calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect...
Even the inside of the fucking noodles rising when she puts water in it.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had some trace origin of Naomi's name. The address is fake.
The game she's playing is Penguin Adventure, which is the first game that Kojima worked on.
Data transfer logs. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credit.
Colonel, where's Meryl? I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid.
Fever, please.
We can't chase that line too far.
But like,
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International.
I better just fucking stop talking about it. It's just gonna make me sad.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, it'll be a solo sneaking mission. The rebels are still against the PMCs. Motion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents.
She certainly does have normal shoes, but she fucking wears jungle boots for some reason. We are just about 20% into the game. End of Act 1 of 5. But maybe we should go by the hours. It's probably going to take about 11 hours. We're like, what, 2.5 hours in? Say man.
Say man.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans.
This area is going to be a clusterfuck with the way we're doing it.
The world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
I like how they censored the word patriot and then proceeded to put it in the system that everybody uses, SOP. And nobody better question what SOP stands for, because you can't say patriots. Like what?
She's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
So, who attacked you? It was an old man with tentacles and tits. Oh, understandable.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
That would explain everything.
What the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
So,
Fair
yeah.
enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA?
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
So this is often forgotten because it's only briefly mentioned, but they also did Mei Ling dirty. Just like running every other fucking character. It is heavily implied that Mei Ling sucked some old guy's dick to get promoted. Okay.
Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
The enemy's attacking.
We're under attack.
Huh?
What happened?
If I kill enough of these guys, the rebels will magically know and be on my side again. Okay, now they're neutral.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
How can we fucking ruin every character?
Help me out, okay? Okay.
Cover!
This part is actually really annoying. Because you gotta sneak uphill with people looking down from above all over the place. Maybe I actually will use these guys as cover for once. What's left of them. Yeah, I'm not saying it's unrealistic or anything that it doesn't happen. Clearly it does happen, but I'm just saying, you know, adding that to Mei Ling's character specifically just fits in with how all the other fucking characters get ruined in some way.
What happened?
We got company.
There's something wrong. Support unit. Confirm their status.
Need backup.
God, these guys suck ass. Let's see how long it takes him to hit something. Ooh, they got one. Only cost 3 of their men. You can do it. Come on. Snake's just thinking, why the fuck am I always on the losing side? What the fuck is going on?
Suppressing fire! We got company!
Yeah, if I don't shoot this guy... Come on. Finally, they got him. He just hit his friend's dead body. Oh, there he goes too. Now just the 2 of us. Yeah, fuck it. Fucking blade of grass, man. So much for using these guys as cover.
We've got company!
At this point, this guy's just gonna get me in trouble. Oh, there's more of them. Nice, they appeared out of nowhere.
You hit! Cover!
Imagine actually aiming.
Need backup! Suppressing fire! Who's that? Split up! Back me up!
God, they just keep coming. That guy has no idea what's going on. Nice. I mean, they try to make it all tactical, but the truth is the AI always just waits around for ages before they do anything. I guess that's the way to do it if you want to leave a chance for the player to do anything. I don't know.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff.
No.
Psychological counselor.
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the
real
battlefield
egotistical
depends on your
woman.
psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me.
Why does his neck look so long?
Jack.
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now
that would explain everything.
Come on. I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Putting the real Campbell together with Rose is just the most random shit ever that I could think of. I genuinely think that that's a troll move, just to confuse people who maybe saw the Campbell AI in Rose and MGS2 and just confuse them even more. It's gotta be one of the most random fucking things in the series ever. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, now the real Campbell is with Rose. What? And Campbell retired approximately 15 times and keeps coming back for no reason, randomly going to Snake to ask him to find liquid out of fucking nowhere. And then guess what? In a bit, we're gonna get the call about Ryden and Campbell being his commanding officer. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. I'd like to know which fucking game Kojima played where Campbell was ever Ryden's commanding officer at any point in history.
We've got company.
What the fuck? And then the whole thing with pretending to be... to be married to Rose. Remember that Campbell fucked his brother's wife, so I don't know if I would trust him with that. Yeah, Colonel, you go ahead and protect Rose. I trust you.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings.
Foxhound was disbanded. Campbell retired like 5 times.
Jack is dead.
Ryden fucking disappeared, but somehow
I'm at your side.
he was his commanding officer. Okay. Let's see if we can get him to blow up the power station. Oh shit, I don't have a suppressor.
You've been equipped with a stick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
Speaking of which... I need an additional dick, so I'm taking this guy's. And maybe if Rising actually happened as it should have, maybe that would have explained it. I don't know. Did they have that in mind when they wrote this shit? You know, if Rising was actually what it was supposed to be, and not a giant pile of shit instead, then it would have been between MGS 2 and 4 with Raiden rescuing Sunny. And maybe Campbell was involved in that? Would I have known at the time MGS 4 was being written? It doesn't make any sense to me, but that's the only thing I can think of that would even remotely make sense. Oh, go blow shit up. Everybody's fucking shooting at us, but there's a specific guy with this specific camo that has to send us into a caution. Alright, he's going in to destroy it. There he is, the absolute Chad. Perfect. I don't want that ration, actually. We really need to make a Rising command that explains what went wrong with it. Because it's kind of infuriating once you know about it. But long story short, it was supposed to be between MGS 2 and 4 about Raiden rescuing Sunny and be actually part of the story. But they didn't know how to do the gameplay, so they gave it to fucking Platinum, right? And then Platinum's like, we need more freedom. Can we move it in the storyline? Now put it after MGS 4?
Who the fuck is this guy?
And defeat the entire fucking purpose of the game in the first place? Sure! And that's how you end up with fucking Revengeance. I don't know whose decision it was, Konami or Platinum Games. They were like, no, see, these guys need to help us with gameplay, but they need more freedom, so we had to fucking move the entire game in the storyline and make it non-canon and after MGS 4 now. But what the fuck is the point? Even the original point of the game is just lost.
You've been following me. You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs.
Hey, it's bad humans. Always saying the politically correct version of what I say in anger. Bad humans is always very polite and very humble and very informative.
Their squad of enhanced female soldiers belong to
And I'm just a salty fucker about it.
Time there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
Bad humans is actually good human, yes.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things.
Yeah, I get all the technicalities that they needed Platinum's engine, gameplay expertise, whatever the fuck. But why move the fucking game in the story? Why? You're not even doing the same thing anymore at that point. Whose decision was it? Was it Konami or Platinum Games?
From where I'm sitting.
Like, hey, now they need more freedom with gameplay. We can't put it, you know, in the story anymore.
Cheer up. That's the bad news.
That's gotta be one of the stupidest fucking things that's ever happened in game development.
Word on the street says that beneath those ugly ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside.
Are you serious, Raven Paradox?
Or transforms a snake.
You think what I just said is bullshit? Certainly, I would be talking out of my ass.
War transforms us. But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed.
Well, if you're too stupid to do your own research, what can I say?
And all the fury. And all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus.
I mean, I might be pissed off about it, and I say with a certain level of passion and disgust, but it is what happened. So you can look it up yourself.
Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't.
And look, it's the wrong MGS2 quote.
They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formalists. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
Do you think that maybe we should double check if MGS2 actually said that before we put it in the game? considering that it's an MGS2 flashback?
They are the war.
Or are we just gonna retranslate the whole thing and not care if it matches?
Someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own.
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize.
I just want to thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Every aspect
Raven's
of
voice
the
is just
system
going
is
in one ear and out the other.
AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then.
I'm actually laughing right now. Chat. It's hilarious. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now!
Top 5 carry handguns. Let's see. Desert Eagle. Mauser C96. HK Mark 23. What else? Brand 10. And Zip 22.
What happened? Who?
Revolver from TPP. Clearly. I don't know, upgrade. I just usually go with Safari Land. It's pretty safe.
Oh, it's you again.
Snake's holster in this is actually Uncle Mike's. All of Snake's gear is like Black Hawk gear. Which is a little on the cheaper side, but it's cool that they base it on actual products that you can go and find. Oh shit. I fucked up. Now we have to listen to the call with the song in the background. Roy was worried. It was Jack's commanding officer.
Isn't it? I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even
It's
been
Campbell
born
with
yet.
stealth camo.
Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him.
What?
I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it.
You're a
To
real
move on with my
egotistical
life.
woman.
I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
And Snake's just like, I'll keep my mouth shut. Okay. I don't know what the fuck game Kojima was playing, but okay. Just going around shooting people in the fucking face. Frankie's up, I think, for 31 months. And portable ops does happen. Not very often, but it does. Shit, you know, actually here, these guys respawn. I need to hurry.
This is HQ. Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I guess not, Brizzle. Now that I think about it.
This is HQ.
Which kind of body count are we talking? Because
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
alright, we're gonna sit right here. And bye. Oh no. How did that happen?
Naomi's lab is somewhere
Rip.
inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
I love doing that. I always do it. It doesn't even count as a kill. It's not my problem. Maybe I'll actually wait for these two guys. Damn, the floor has a nice ass today. Doing Laughing Octopus with just the cannon guns is gonna be nice. I guess. Okay, we do have the knife. Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna use these 3 weapons for the rest of the game. Unless I regret my choice considerably at a certain point. I have no idea, Brizzle. Maybe, if you're lucky. I'll be playing Death Stranding again when they release a Piss Anywhere mod. Which I don't understand how that wasn't the first thing that they modded when it came out on PC. But like I always say, once we're able to piss truly anywhere, I'll play that game again.
We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem.
There's an infinite piss mod, but there is no mod that lets you piss anywhere. Which I guess is really hard to do, maybe. I don't know. Now that you mention it, that does kind of sound kind of horrible. Why would I want to piss infinitely? Yeah, because before I thought about it, it was kind of like an infinite ammo mod or cheat or whatever, but if it's actual piss, you kind of want to be done with it.
We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Because your piss is kind of... Actually, I remember just, you know, whipping out my dick and surrendering it, pissing on the oil people. Sometimes I think that works. That actually makes them go away or something. I definitely did that a couple times. You just have to keep your dick equipped.
Naomi.
Snake.
See, MGS V has the gas people, and Death Stranding has the oil people.
You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years? 9. And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
That's a tough choice, that poll.
I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot.
You can totally see Laughing Octopus here. Snake doesn't care.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
How the fuck am I supposed to get an alert in a cutscene? Oh, for the frogs?
What you saw
I was already gonna do that, but... they don't respawn, so... Cool. Yeah, we'll do that.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to
It's hard to be code talker when it comes to sleep.
The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses...
See, Snake is also affected by this, even though he's only been in the system for like 2 days.
Comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake, remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down.
Under construction. The good old times when we used to wonder, where are those two under construction?
Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened.
Oh, this is where Snake pretends to drop his cigarette. He drops a cigarette on purpose to get an upskirt.
Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too.
Snake, did you let some random dude in a dark alley inject you with something? Certainly you're not stupid enough to do that, right?
Snake. Undress.
And even then, that only happened like a day and a half ago, so what the fuck did you do during that time that gives you unescapable guilt and regret? It makes no fucking sense that Snake is affected mentally by it when the system disconnects or whatever the fuck the drug suppresses it. Oh my god, all these terrible things that I've done since I got that injection. Like, what she says makes sense for somebody who's only ever been under the system's control, and then they reject all and get flooded with all those emotions at once that they've been building up for years. Why the fuck does Snake get the same thing when it's only been there for like a day?
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry.
That M4, that was worth it, yeah.
Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. I'm not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease, faulty research, or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
Truth, Naomi.
God, we should listen to the podcast when we get to it. It's actually a really good story.
I could hold out.
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
So that makes him a little sad. But then we will proceed to look at Naomi's cleavage, and that'll make him happy again.
Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the Fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects.
Yeah, you would think that if she can't stop laughing, laughing octopus isn't exactly well suited for sneaking around and hiding.
Inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors.
In fact, that's kind of one of the ways you can find her during the actual boss fight. If you wait long enough, she starts laughing in the corner, making her disguise completely useless.
Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first? Will that stop fox dye from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
And
I can't
maybe,
say for
just
sure.
maybe, getting a random
I'll need to do some
injection
more
from a
tests.
stranger wasn't the greatest idea.
Here, take this.
Good thing that's happened before,
Contains
and
the
Snake
same
learned.
substance the
Oh wait.
soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease.
You can actually kind of permanently fuck your save if you use it too much. Snake will start puking randomly all over the place every few steps. Oh man. I kind of want to do it.
I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines.
I want to see how bad it gets.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Yeah, it does fuck you up if you use it too much. Not just in the story, but gameplay too.
Then I'll free us both.
It's been a while since I've done it, but I'm pretty sure I remember it. Just making Snake puke randomly.
Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid
I don't know if it resets after every act, or like if your save is completely fucked if you do this.
Those are my terms.
Yeah, we'll abuse the drugs heavily.
This place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Alright, so we had an alert to redeem. Which is okay, I was gonna do this anyway, because it's probably with these weapons, probably the best way to do it.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear
Hello,
a path.
ladies. Ah, you bitch. She didn't give a fuck. Why did I not shoot?
Let go of me!
Okay then. This is not going well.
Let me go!
These guns suck on extreme. I guess the alert goes away when you kill him, but we're basically fighting like we have an alert. You crazy! Grenade at that range?
Let go of me!
Quick reload! In the holster. It's a 45. It's slow and it's fat. It's not gonna have penetration. That's the exact opposite of what you need for high penetration. You need high velocity, small caliber for penetration. 45 is the exact opposite. That's it. There should be ration around here. And some regain. Oh, that's right. We gotta do drugs. Alright, alright. Drugs. Can I just spam it, or I had to wait? Yeah, you had to wait. You can't spam it. Okay. That's how you open the locker. When I step in a specific spot, it should show up. It's kind of annoying taking off the suppressor in MGS4 compared to 3, because you have to go all the way into the menu instead of just opening the inventory.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical. Laugh with me.
First F-bomb in the series, in English at least. That's the only thing with enough stopping power to put her down instantly that I have. More drugs? Nope, still going. Oh my god, where could she be? He sold. Oh, thanks for the 14 months. Come back. Floating explosive testicles. Or is it a boob? Or a nipple? I don't know. You up here? Up there, yep. a little sus.
Snake, come here.
Oh, there she is.
Snake.
It's Naomi.
Naomi? Why?
Help me.
Fuck you.
It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
More drugs. Remind me to do drugs often. That rate of fire was too high, so the frame rate tanked.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control.
Yeah, young Snow the 5'7" has enough penetration that you can shoot people in the helmet and kill them in one headshot. The trade-off is that if you shoot them anywhere else, it does fuck all. Which is kind of the appropriate behavior. A little exaggerated because it's a video game, but among the lines of its real-life behavior.
Funny.
Thanks for these camera angles, Kojima.
So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't.
I mean, you can tell because if you look in the menu, each gun has values for recoil, penetration, damage, lock on, distance, maybe reload speed. So anything that I think is B or higher in penetration will go through helmets on an extreme. Reminder that Kojima wanted these models to be naked for these scenes.
I'm sorry.
Instead of this weird gray suit that they get.
Sorry, I laughed.
Now imagine these camera angles with that.
I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore.
Of course that would have affected the rating of the game, so they didn't let him do that, but
I don't want to.
Snake! She's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Alright, I don't have time for this. Let's get this over with. Trust me, you could do a lot worse in this fight. If you want to call it a fight. They never should have given Kojima money. They never should have let Kojima work on games again.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Driven. What do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Driven.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And
Oh
besides,
boy, it's
what
time.
would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village.
Such writing.
Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one
There's
by
some random people who from some
that
fucking reason hate the village. Anyway, they get some weapons and things get bad.
Something a whole lot worse than dying.
What the fuck?
Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon, like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
So there's this random village, right? And then this random cult of crazy people who, for some reason, hate the village. And then they get weapons, and then things get bad. Eek writing. Lemon Splash, thank you so much for the sub. Let you enjoy the amazing depth of Dragon's stories. Thanks, viewer, also. Enjoying the spammy nonsense. Fucking Raiden trying to teach Snake things. Look, they gave him the cool mentor frequency.
Snake,
now he's cool.
Have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield. Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
All I can think about when I hear Raiden voice is Quentin Flynn trying to fucking sext people on Twitter. Whatever the fuck it was.
You might run into a few holdups along the way.
Oh my god. It's so similar to that tone of voice he had there. Anyway, in about 10 minutes, Raiden will be dying and wrapped around Snake's leg, begging him not to leave him alone. So he's not that cool after all, or that much of a mentor figure to just try to make him cool. Yeah. You know what the fuck I mean, young Snow.
Looks like they split up here.
Oh yeah, let's do drugs. I don't have the energy, honestly, to go into a Raiden rant right now. Let me just say that MGS4 Raiden might be one of the most ruined characters in any piece of media ever. Can't see me. Nice. Yeah, Autogun will be backseating throughout the whole fucking trailer here.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
We should definitely do the tape call. Hello. Oh well, fuck it. Nobody else noticed, so that never happened. Just leave her alone, whatever. And then this guy. This guy's the best.
They must have gone separate ways here.
I could just see the look on his face. Probably piss his pants.
And I learned recently that if you leave after they talk, come back, they'll have a different line. Maybe didn't go far enough.
6 seconds, it'll all be over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, he wasn't wrong. I don't know where he came up with that, but sure. It's oddly specific. 6 seconds. MGS6 confirmed.
Different directions.
I guess I might as well put on the metal camo again. Is it time for drugs? Sure is.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to
I'm just gonna do drugs every chance I get. And see what happens. It should fuck with Snake's, I don't know if it's per chapter or the entire save, but it will randomly make Snake puke and at the worst time. Do I know some Spanish words? I guess I do. Here and there. Suicide with the needle. I don't think it kills you, but it does make Snake puke randomly, and maybe even decreases the psyche restored, like Naomi says.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
Another thing that I want to compare, and maybe I'll have you guys take a screenshot and compare it later to the Phantom Pain. Well, all of the gun's details really, but specifically here, the selector
We don't know what will happen.
on the M4.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
When the camera moves around the grip. See, earlier it was in full auto, now Snake switched to semi-auto there. Take a screenshot of that, and then compare it to what the selectors look like on the rifles in the Phantom Pain in the cutscene. Like, for example, that scene where Big Medic shoots the bucket in the mine. Just compare those, and just cry. I really should be doing this myself, taking all the footage, all the screenshots, and all the items are just absolutely ridiculously unacceptable.
Begin.
And for a game that was made, what, 7, 8 years prior?
Brace yourselves. Shots.
But in my open world.
I'll be taking in half.
Also, not entirely sure what's going on in this gunfight where we're like, I don't know, 15 yards away from each other. And nobody can hit anything, including Snake. It's like that one scene from The Naked Gun on the roof where they're shooting each other from across the same cover or whatever. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? I have questions. Like, those guys who just did the shots on the helicopter, they're fine because they just use the medicine, right? So why are they not doing anything? They're literally just sitting there doing nothing. It's weird.
Emotional controls aren't stable enough yet.
I have a Cuervo through injection, intravenous delivery. The helicopter only leaves after Naomi jumps off. Although, to be fair, I think it was their plan to have Naomi go and... No, it wasn't Naomi's plan. Or was it Liquid's plan? Fuck, I don't remember. Maybe they were waiting on it, I don't know. No, that's Naomi who wanted to get close to Otacon at first and then ended up going to Sunny for her plan. So... Yeah, I don't know.
Naomi! Jump! Can you walk?
It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Okay. Thanks.
I like a viewer's explanation. Look at all this political fiction. Alright, time for drugs.
Snake,
Oh,
I'm
the
bringing
drugs
the
are still in
chopper
effect.
from the other
Okay.
side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow. Snake,
Can't
fire
see
the
shit.
stand next to it and press the action button. Then use
Nice.
the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire.
Feels good for once not caring about kills and just using the damn machine gun like you're supposed to.
Powered suits are in our way! Take them out, Snake!
These guys are being very fictionally political here.
Do something, Snake!
Remember Kojima's words. Zombies have no place in Metal Gear. It's about political fiction. But this must be political fiction, clearly. And it's so good that he does the exact same shit again. The Phantom Pain. Worse, actually. Those guys are definitely more zombified. Sorry, politically fictionalized. I mean. Frames, where we're going with only frames.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Oh shit, that actually hurt a lot. God, I hope that's a real question. Please let it be a real question, not a troll. How are you running this so smoothly? Last time it crashed. Have you tried maybe, I don't know, playing it on the fucking thing that it's supposed to be played on? Please be a real question, please. Oh god, we have the emulator rant coming up, if this keeps up. But yeah, we're not doing Rising because I will be pretty tired by the time this is over. Viewer, it would appear that your detention was not sufficient. Sorry, your 4090 Ti cannot run a fucking PS3 game without crashing and glitching. This is... what the fuck, man? It's like watching a fish try to climb a tree. Trying to emulate things. Anyway, Metal Gear Solid 4.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Get ready for some
I've seen Ghost Babel before, twice. It's pretty good. Ghost Babel is really good for what it is. People see that it's a freaking Game Boy game, like, surely that can't be good. Meanwhile, it's like the highest rated game in the series. Bugs time.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
These on-rails shooting cars are so good that there's two of them.
Out of my way! I said moving! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy!
Bad Humans is a real Ghost Babel expert.
Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
You know things. Yes, that's what being an expert is. I haven't slept in 25 hours, correct. Oh god. Fucking Hey look guys, Raiden used to be gay, now he's cool because he's a ninja. Yeah.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me.
Luckily we have that Chicago quote to go by. I don't know how exactly he worded it, I'm paraphrasing, but essentially he said that Raiden's body being butchered and turned into a ninja, you know, is a representation of the actual butchering of the character that the character suffered through the fans' reaction to Raiden. So something along those lines, that Raiden's body being literally butchered in the game universe is a representation of how people reacted to his character. It's a representation of just how they... Look how they massacred my boy. So Raiden is probably one of the most ruined characters in any piece of media ever. Completely destroying the original point of it and making it even worse. The more games come out, the worse it gets. MGS3 with Rykov and MGS4 with this bullshit, and then Rising, it gets even worse. Every game just keeps fucking Raiden in the ass. Except Rykov would actually like that, so I don't know if that's a good comparison.
Let's go.
Here they come!
My first thought, I actually kind of remember my first thought when I saw Raiden like this. It was like, something along the lines of, just because they gave him a sword towards the end of MGS 2, there's no fucking need to go this far with it, yeah? Yeah, I thought something along those lines. Just because he had a sword for a little bit doesn't mean that now he has to do this. Holy shit. Come on. But yeah, there's some very, very deeply rooted issues with Raiden's character in MGS 4 that, of course, have to do with his character in MGS 2, which, of course, is a really, really, really long discussion that we always have. But look, that's the cheapest, most, I don't know, smooth brain way of trying to make it look cool. He's a ninja now, like Gray Fox. Wow. Really, viewer? What? Alright, I'm open to suggestions. Oh, there's a pole. Snake, it's my turn to be ruined.
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Right, you used to be such a pussy. Now you're badass. But yeah, if the freaking character designer agrees that Raiden's character has been butchered, then I think we're on to something. Yeah, yeah.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down.
Is this a democracy poll or just a regular?
Naomi, go on ahead.
How to completely miss the point.
Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take
A guide by rising fans.
Get out of there quick. I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run.
Fuck. I was trying to bait that kick without getting hit by it. There you go, get fucked, random civilian.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
TTP? That toilet paper.
Raiden!
Yeah, we're actually at the end of Act 2, which means Act 3 is next. We'll let them tell that little story about Act 3 and Kojima crying in frustration.
You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Raiden became one with the bird shit ninjas do.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
Mr. Gray wouldn't stop, eh, viewer? Okay.
You okay? Fine. Right.
Oh, yeah. You profiled him.
She got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there!
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And
See, as soon as she says that, he should have tested that theory. Just fucking shoot her in the head.
hold him down.
See if she heals from that. So not only Naomi created Vamp's nanomachines, she has the same powers.
He's losing too much blood.
Can you say
So if you just shoot her in the head, she comes
He
back
needs
to
a blood
life.
Transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Okay.
Snake, right? Europe.
Go meet
Ah, yeah.
Hello, Cuervo.
It's a small town of Europe. Yeah, Procedure. I also find it funny that it completely ignores the fact that Emma created GW. Or that the Vamp didn't just run up the pillar, he also ran on fucking water. Fuck, I forgot to do that call. Damn it. Small village of Eastern Europe where everything just happens to be in the same place within a couple blocks. You can do everything you need. More Maze, thanks for the 35 months. Ah, yes, Matt Nar. Gosh, so much dumb shit in Act 3. But I actually want to play that part of the podcast where they tell you the story about Kojima getting frustrated with gaming journalists being too dumb for Act 3. I'll bet my ass one of those guys was Jeff Keighley. The Dorito Pope himself. Because he's been sucking Kojima's dick for a long time.
You like cooking, don't
He
you?
had to have been there.
Good for you.
In fact, there's a quote from him on the back of the European MGS 2 cover.
Oh.
It goes that far
That's why
back.
you don't cook them over easy.
I'll bet my ass he was there. At the very least. But yeah, you'll hear the story. It's amazing. Okay, Naomi, stop trying to thoughtify Sonny, please.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium.
If you think this game is boring, just look at Otacon's laptop. It has a live feed of Naomi's tits on it.
Curium. That's it. Curium.
I'm not kidding.
This? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
I see. Ah, it's going to burn. Oh, hold on, hold on. And there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job.
But of course.
I'll take Volgin over Naomi. Alright, let's look at Naomi's tits with Otacon.
Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in
Where's his
Eastern
laptop?
Europe. He's after the corpse.
There it is.
Uh-huh. What for?
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP.
So Otacon has a webcam pointed directly at Naomi's tits
Genetic code and biometric data.
and a live feed to his laptop.
There's no way to gain access.
And he doesn't give a fuck, he just puts in front of her
Doing all this time?
for her to see.
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first.
And
using
Naomi's
the
trying
genetic
to
code from
kickstart her
Liquid's
Twitch
DNA
career, I
chip.
guess.
In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if the substitute works just as well?
Naomi's, Sonny's shitposting on like 3 channels at once.
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for big bosses.
What do you mean we don't match?
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during
Extreme shitposting. What's going on here? What if Sonny is every single person in the chat right now? The entirety of Twitch is just you and Sonny.
Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
Uh-oh, here comes the pull. Naomi, our man on fire.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all...
Maybe you can just plug him into a USB charger, I don't know.
Any data that fails to conform to that
I know that a lot of people love Raiden's high heels.
like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program.
USB-C for Raiden.
It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly.
You know why you think that Revengeance got it wrong? Because the body that you see in Revengeance was actually supposed to be a prototype for that body. It was supposed to be the less advanced version of it, the less refined version of it. Because the game was, again, supposed to be before MGS4. And they just fucked it up, made it happen after, and now the less refined version of the body is a new version. Just completely fucking changed the whole point of it.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxstar only affected Liquid.
Yeah, I was kind of talking about it earlier, how they fucked up Rising completely. One of my favorite things to talk about, people don't know.
If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, will have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No.
It's a shame that there's no FAMAS in MGS4. No single action army. If they were in the game, it would be very detailed, like the rest of the guns. It's kind of a shame.
His cells.
No PSG-1 either. There's a G3 though. It's as close as it gets. That said Sonny's egg memo.
A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab.
No.
Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
Here comes Matnar. You know that guy who tried to strangle you, Snake? The guy who helped Big Boss nuke half the world?
He'll be primed to make
He killed Marv. And other things like that. Yeah, that guy. He's a good guy now. We should send Naomi and Raiden to him. No, it's not his son, it's him. It's confirmed that it's him because there's a call that's not in the game, but they recorded it and then kind of cut or something, where he apologized for it. So it's definitely him.
Uncle Hal,
Certainly a guy to be trusted.
Oh.
Snake has absolutely nothing to say about it when they mention him.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Yeah, not to mention that he fucking died in Metal Gear 2 and it should be approximately 150 years old by now. Yeah, that
The
guy.
war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Convenient. Small village.
He saved my life.
Oh, God.
Dr. Madnar. I've heard of him.
Have you heard of him,
World-renowned
Snake?
Cybernetics expert.
No?
Strictly underground, though.
Tried to strangle you, remember? No?
It's settled.
Okay.
We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
The Snake doesn't say a word about it. It's
I'll call
ridiculous.
Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
Yeah, the psyche bar is still flashing from the drugs. Nice. Probably because no gameplay time actually passed. I don't know.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Well, I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
That would explain everything.
She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Dr. Emmerich?
Huh?
Is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich. I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal.
But of course.
Good night.
Good night, Hal.
You've been equipped with a stick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
Perfect. That was amazing, both of those actually. And now a brief explanation of what happened in there. Simon. Here comes Act 3. With Snake's genius plan to disguise himself as himself, and then go grunt to the guards a little bit at the checkpoint. Surely that will work. He just goes there and be like, what exactly is the plan here? I don't know.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next.
that donation. Thank you for the $4.99 garble snake. Not smoking flowers.
Next. Next.
I mean, that's pretty much what Snake says here. He says something like,
Next. Next. Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
no.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses, and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. We're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend.
A hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer. Hired to do some wet work.
Fine. And we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Do I ever do Peace Walker runs? Yes, I love Peace Walker. It's just not part of this marathon because I'm playing for, all these games in a row. It takes a long time. But Peace Walker does happen. Let's see. Let's be Otacon, who is totally not on their list, even though he's associated with Snake. I just realized that with just these weapons, Act 4 is going to be a bitch. Maybe I will allow myself to use a chaff grenade or two. As for Act 3, I do wanna listen to that story with the gaming journalists frustrating the fuck out of Kojima. Well, we followed this guy.
It's time to start tailing them. Get on it, Snake.
This guy's awareness is amazing.
Snake, the location of a resistance member has...
Shut the fuck up, please. But this guy, who has plenty of reason to be paranoid, just goes around whistling to announce his presence to everybody. And then he never once checks behind his back. Not even if you do this. What's that? Must have been the wind. Ah well, better keep going. Now he just walks funny. Let's go. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna pull up the... well, I should actually go ahead of him here. Hope he doesn't mind. Don't mind me. Just keep going. Put these guys down. There's a suspicious guy running at us with a knife in his hand. What? Oh well, no big deal. Lovely evening, isn't it? Let's see. How should we do this? Not suspicious at all.
Hands up.
Was me?
The enemy's here.
Nope. Shut up.
Freeze. Hands up.
All good. Next. Don't mind me. Let's see. Oop. Oop. Oh, how did that happen?
Hey.
I don't know. He was like this when I found him.
Freeze.
That's me, by the way.
Hands up.
Sure, why not?
Freeze. Hands up.
Alright, now we can go. Guy should be around here. Yeah, you just keep going. Let's see. MGS4 podcast list. I'm just gonna skip ahead to the interesting part. I think it's this one. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hey, shut up. Let's see.
Sign. Yes. Yeah, surely people. Intersection where there's, you know, a four-way intersection. You take a. You press your nerve station. Because I think it was quite difficult.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Come down to Japan. Well, this was kind of, as Sean said earlier, maybe this time on the last show, but it's a very unique stage. You know, it's not like shooting, destroying, or also not just a simple hiding, because you have to foster
Well, where is it?
You know, first of all, that we had this boot camp on
Here we
the
go.
show. Well, it's a famous story that, first of all, that we had this boot camp session by Kojima Productions.
Yeah.
Where we invited, how many? 20?
I think 20 press people.
20 press people from Europe and from America come down to Japan, and we kind of went up north of Tokyo, a little bit far away, quite to a resort area, where we have our, we can't say it officially, but a secret hideout of Konami's secret hideout. Right. Kind of a training kind of camp. That's why we call it boot camp. So we wanted to invite these press people to kind of ask their feelings about how MGS4 is, because it was almost connected till the end. So we wanted people to play through it and
just
give
like
us
a test
feedback.
play.
Yeah, test to these very limited people. Right. Mostly in the daytime. We were in this meeting room, and we set up all the PS3s on a good high def.
Right. We brought the, you know, the PlayStation 3 from Tokyo and a high def TV, and you know, we set it up the whole, you know, whole thing, you know, whole system.
Everyone was enjoying because it got excited, right?
Yeah.
And we were really excited too to set this up and watch these, you know, 20 press people play MGS4.
Gaming journalists.
But until the point when they entered Act 3, which was this Eastern Europe stage. Because I think it was quite difficult.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, there was a couple of bugs.
Yeah.
And it was really hard. Right. And a lot of people got stuck. Couldn't find a resistant member, couldn't stay onto it. People started shooting at people, thought that it was the way to clear it.
Yeah.
Some people killed a resistant member. Of course you could do that, but people thought that. How do I clear this? And
some guys are, you know, taking a long time, like
7 hours?
7 hours.
Wow. 7 hours?
Yeah, playing
7
that
hours.
stage, trying to reach the goal.
Gaming
And
journalists.
you know, some guy was really
very upset.
Yeah, very upset.
But the thing was, we didn't want to kind of. I have played that stage before that boot camp, and so have the team members. Right. Also, Hideo Kojima was there watching these press people play, but no one was supposed to give them direct orders how to clear it. Right. Because that won't really help the development people for the feedback. Right. But we were almost like Ken was almost, you know, telling a couple of guys saying, no, don't go there, hide here, stay here for a while, you know, things like that. Right. But a lot of people got really, really furious, frustrated.
Yeah, very frustrated.
And, you know, that made Hideo really upset to some point. And he sent an email directly to the team back in Tokyo. And there's a bug here. What are you guys doing? Things like that.
Right. Well, there was
Imagine if you did
bugs,
that with
that's
MGS.
true.
Yeah, at
And
that stage.
Yeah, some people got stuck, you know. And Shinta Nojiri, you know, some people know him. You know, he was handling this stage and...
yeah, the stalking scene. Just stalking scene, right?
Yeah,
Not the whole Eastern Europe.
Right.
The stalking scene was just 6 hours or 7 hours stuck here.
And Shinta Nojiri was, you know, very serious.
Fucking
I mean,
idiots.
He took the problem very seriously.
Right.
And, yeah. And he started to fix it.
But it was kind of found out that there was just a couple of guards, really off where they weren't supposed to be. So you could kind of almost, you know, crawl up behind them or something without them noticing you. But because of this couple of guards stationed at you know, just a fraction away from each other or something, that made it really hard.
Oh my god.
But we found out that this would be a disaster if we released it as it was. But it was good that we did this boot camp.
Oh my fucking god. So that's the story. It was a disaster. It would have been a disaster if we released a game like this. Yeah.
What's wrong?
Hands
up. I bet my ass that Jeff Keighley was one of those pressed people taking 6 hours, 7 hours I'm frustrating the fuck out of Kojima. Where's he going? Oh no.
That would explain everything.
He's going the other way? I guess I took too long. Now we're really fucked. He's going to... Oh, fuck. That sucks. He decided to go the other way, which is much worse.
What was that?
Don't mind me. God, I got myself into a proper mess here. Don't mind me.
Look out! Searchlight! Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
He went back to the porn. You want to get an alert now? Sure, why not? What? That didn't alert? There you go. A fucking helicopter on top. As long as we don't spook the guy there. Ah, well. Random grenade. Can the guy just walk around in peace? Apparently not. I'm surprised he didn't alert when I slashed them there. Come on, come on. Oh, god damn it. That's fucked. Anyway. Yeah, we're probably dead. Nice!
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake?
You look so peaceful, though. It was like 2 seconds away from losing the alert, too. Alright, that happened. I was just gonna lose the alert and change the face again. That would have worked, too. Is he gonna go back for it? He does look behind his back when he goes this way. Wow. Yeah, we're definitely we made him go the hard path. You don't see that animation of him looking behind his back usually. This is the game saying, yeah, you kind of fucked up. As long as you keep him on the correct path, he doesn't check behind his back. And now it's a little... Yeah, depending on how long you take to take care of the guards on his path, you might decide to change paths and then... That's bad news when it happens.
Stay out of the light.
Because he does check. Wow. Okay. That never happened. Okay, this... Damn it. He did reset there. Master of CQC right here. Let's try that again. Forget that happened. I really don't know what I'm in for now. Oh yeah, you can kind of make him forget things like that. Evening, officer. Oh shit, I mean... meh. Oh, the thing that sucks here is that I think the animation for walking in the water actually makes them alert and or it makes noise. But we definitely want to wait until he's far enough. Oh shit. God damn it. No, don't run into the guard, you fucking idiot. This is really bad and it's gonna eat up a lot of time, by the way. Should probably change the face just in case he sees me again. This time I'll be Campbell. Like I said, if you take too long to remove the guards from his path, he will go a different way. And that different way will give you a lot of trouble compared to the original path. Might be. He still sees me. Come on, piss off. Probably gotta wait for him to cross. Don't step into the searchlight, you idiot. He really does walk like an old man. Oh god, yeah, this makes his behavior much worse to deal with. Can we please go somewhere normal? What the fuck? He walks backwards? That's crazy. He actually checks a lot when you do it wrong. I can't even remember the last time I've seen this shit. Nice. Yeah, this is the fuck you took too long, now I'm gonna screw with you path. He's gonna get caught, isn't he? Don't mind me. He's going up the ladder. Nope. Is he gonna cross again? Hopefully it won't take 7 hours like there's a gaming journalist did, but unusual path. I should have just used a damn tranquilizer. Oh, this is where there's a picture of Otacon, actually. Right here. Oh, he's gonna bump into that bucket.
Hold that! Stay there!
hold on.
The enemy's here.
This is getting complicated now. So now he doesn't like me anymore, I guess, even though I just saved his ass. Fuck, man. We gotta keep these guys down. Damn it. I really fucked that one up, because now the alert is gonna spread. Oh, this is really dumb. What the fuck? He just blew up his friend.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements.
That's amazing. So, we're in deep shit now. Lost the alert. Just change face. Seems legit. Oh, I don't even have solid eye out. Lots of shit on the radar. Nobody. I forgot he said that. You were one of the beauty's face. Oh shit. What the fuck are you doing? You're just walking into... I think we're gonna cheese it a little bit. Spoilers to save. I thought he was smart in this path. No, he just fucking ran into a bunch of guards. Actually, the real smart thing to do would have been to save. As soon as I realized that he changed his path, and just start in the same area so that he wouldn't change his path. So he's kind of an asshole now. But the way the checkpoints work, the game actually saved the location that he's supposed to be waiting at if you're not close to him. Which is probably next to those bucket, that bucket that made noise. Can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we'll use this. Nah, there it is. And he's gonna do the exact same shit again. Okay, how about you fuck off for a second? And then we do this.
Hands up. Hands up.
And now you can wake up. Forget about it. That never happened. No, I said forget it. Just do a couple times, he'll forget eventually. I said that never happened.
Who's that?
Damn it. It's not an exact science. Here we go, here we go. Shit, 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 fuck. I should have turned the other way. He did forget, but I got in front of him again. Alright, cool. Perfect. All good. Keep going. It's kind of like a shitty neuralizer, which doesn't always work. Oh my god, there's another fucking bucket! No, you stupid asshole.
Hands up. Hands up.
There's two buckets right next to... This is the fuck you route. Forget about it. No. Forget about it now. This is not a good spot. Now you may go. Who the fuck leaves these buckets around next to the guards? This is amazing though. This is so different than usual. It sucks that it has to be when I'm tired like this, but it's actually a lot more fun than usual. Can we please get back on the normal path, please? Oh god. Maybe. You guys don't understand. I always do the shit the exact same way for like a million times. So this is like cool right now. Oh, we're here now. This side of it. This is a nice wall. He's gonna get caught, isn't he? After this, we'll be back on track. After he gets past this open area here. Swear to God, there's a fucking bucket again. I mean, there is one here, actually, ahead. But I don't know if that's the way he's gonna go now. Oh, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Two fucking buckets right next to each other around the corner. Oh, you're going the other way. Okay, so maybe he's skipping the bucket here. Yeah, Snipers, thank you for the sub and for gifting sub to Kitten Jedi. Mr. Clutch also with the 8 months, thank you. Oh, for the love of God, we're back on track, I think. There's the other bucket, but he didn't go that way. Perfect. Thank fuck, we're back where he's supposed to be. That was kind of fun, but I don't want to do that again. Amazing. I'm gonna make you pay for it, you asshole. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about him anymore because he's disguised. Must have been the wind.
There's something
Literally all we
fishy
gotta
about
do
that
is
PMC
follow him.
Do you hear whistling?
Nothing else. Okay. He is now walking his invisible dog.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Who could it be? Also, the fact that his disguise works makes no fucking sense, since these guys are supposed to be on SOP, but whatever. Why not? Oh, that was fun.
That would explain everything.
I'm not looking forward to doing it again, but it was fun. It's the bike helmet. He's immune. Also the 12 magazines on his back. And he has like another 12 or so in front. Those mag pouches are all over the fucking place. He has like another 14 in the front or something. For a total of what, 26 magazine pouches? Sure. Just keep flipping through that guy every step of the way. And there's actually a reference to the Phantom Pain here. It's well hidden by foreshadows the Phantom Pain. If you look carefully, you'll see that there is dog shit in here. So, really telling. Kojima does it again. What a genius. I know that shooting him in the leg and then complaining he's slow to walk might not sound like the smartest thing, but I'm pretty sure it just changes his animation. It doesn't actually make him slower. It makes it more entertaining to watch, at least. I don't think he's slower at all. It's just different animation. Oh god, I can crawl faster than this guy walks. Sorry that we had those couple unforeseen circumstances there, but we're back on track now. Snake in the Cake, thanks for gifting a sub to Mad Dog John. These guys are always honking. Holy shit! 1251, another 5 gift subs. You've done that a couple times already. Thank you again, man. The scam train has been reached. Scam train. Look at this shit. There's nothing suspicious going on here. Old guy running around with a knife in his hand. Nope, all good. One of our seemingly PMC soldiers walking around like he just shat his pants. No big deal. Just keep going. Oh shit. Now we'll get a taste of that sweet, sweet in healthcare, or you can go behind a corner in an alley and instantly get healed of all your wounds. Like new. SOP healthcare. Fuck this guy. He's such an asshole if he goes the alternate way. He is such an asshole. So at the very least, this must mean that he's stupid on purpose on the main path, and if you stray off the main path, you get punished for it. Interesting. Like, you get punished a lot. Like, he started doing crazy shit, like looking behind his back, walking backwards, bumping into every bucket in existence, walking through the water. Damn. And then run into a bunch of guards doing a caution.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
Nickable82, thank you for the Prime sub.
Guy, what do you think?
Look at Fortune's torpedo tits. That's all there is to it.
He's ancient.
Interesting art style. It's the guy in the paintings, just older. Only MGS2 and 3 get wrecked. MGS2 and 3 use pressure sensitivity to the point where some controllers without potential pressure sensitivity won't even work at all. Or if they do, then obviously you have limitations in your controls in the game.
Very impressive, CQC.
Like if you plug in a PS4 controller into a PS3, it works on the menu, it works for some games, it doesn't work for MGS2 and 3 because of the pressure sensitivity.
It's the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
Honestly, the best way to get a DS3 is probably eBay, but don't buy those that look new with generic pictures shipped from China. Buy something that has a real life picture of somebody trying to sell their own controller, you know, that they used.
Raiden sent me.
Those are most likely, or they're at least less likely to be fake.
It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Little trick, buy one with a special pattern collar on it. Those are even more likely to be real than original.
You need a woman's body to give
I'm using a digital camo one right now.
That's an awfully cold.
Digital urban camo.
I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Dog, thanks for the 5 gift of subs. Alright, time for lots of... The amount of damage that Eva's exposition does here, especially to the later big boss games, is kind of huge.
The forbidden fruit.
Because then they have all this shit here that she describes, and then they had to work within the confines of all the shit that she talks about.
Follow me.
And then they changed the reason that Big Boss got cloned like 2 or 3 times also. First it was because Big Boss was the best soldier ever, and then it was because Zero wanted a friend, and then it was because, what was it? Zero wanted to, create another snake or whatever. There's at least 2 different reasons. Maybe 3.
Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero.
The founder of the Patriots.
Hey, let's randomly blame the support team of the previous game.
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Oh yeah, no, the third reason is actually here.
And control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise
But
to
Eva,
the sons of the Patriot system.
Emma created GW. How the fuck did Emma create GW when she wasn't even alive?
The guilt for creating
And we'll just ignore that.
It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss.
No, it's one of MGS4's big reveals that Sigint is the DARPA chief.
Yes. Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you.
And then paramedics Dr. Clark and all that bullshit.
This mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of...
MGS3 literally gives you a different explanation of who the Patriots are. It says it's the US branch of the Philosophers.
Funds amassed by the Allied powers during...
But that would require reading.
But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's
Have to
goal
check
was
if
achieve a
the
unity
pressure
of
sensitivity
thought and
works.
awareness.
Aim your gun and try to put it down without firing.
And the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss.
The boss was a legendary hero from the
In
Second
either
World
MGS2
War,
or 3.
known as the mother of
In 3 you can also try CQC
She had an almost
without
overwhelming charisma.
slitting people's throats.
The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We
You're a
were
real
all
egotistical
influenced by
woman.
the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So he turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle.
Well, MGS4 is doing what never should have been done. MGS2 and 1 characters meeting MGS3 characters.
He became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need...
So this is one reason that the clones are made. To perpetuate the existence of Big Boss.
Icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project. Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic.
What a twist.
After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east.
Conveniently, because Snake has to be half Japanese. The only reason that they threw in this random Japanese woman in is because Snake has to be half Japanese.
And was more than happy
to continue with that. Otherwise, he'd be fucking half whatever the fuck Eva is, right?
9 months later, I gave birth to 2 big bosses, you and Liquid.
It's established in MGS1 the Snake is part Japanese.
Or that they had manipulated
Originally, Big Boss was part Japanese, but then, uh-oh, we can't do that anymore.
as any other normal child from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the
They just completely ignore Solidus's
created his own
conception here.
and drifted
It's
around.
never covered.
I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control.
God, Act 4 is gonna be a bitch without chaff grenades. I don't know if I want to do it. Maybe we'll give it a couple attempts. Without chaff grenades, and without machine guns, without the M82, and without the tranquilizer.
Zero developed weapons, amassed armies,
Okay, I'll at least use the
used
tranquilizer.
information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark.
Let's just completely ignore the fact that the wrong eye is missing.
His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero. Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
It's Big Medic. No.
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment.
Look, there's a pretty simple rule. When playing whatever Metal Gear game you're playing, don't think about what came after. Just don't.
Good news on that front. We managed to get our
Don't think about anything that came after the game that you're currently playing was released. And you won't be confused as much.
But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours.
Swag walk. Did anybody else think it was fucking Big Boss who got up and started walking? I remember thinking that. I think they kind of want you to think that the first time you play the game.
What the hell is that?
Move!
I mean, the games are more or less always made with what came before in mind, which influenced the games in some way, but not the other way around. Don't think about what came after.
Unmanned scouts. They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies.
Yeah, these 40-year-old bald children.
And use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight.
That's also what Big Boss does, by the way.
It's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Andy, thank you so much for the 103 months. Alright, we got a nice shitty gun from Eva. Now we're just gonna do this completely brainless auto aim and hold down the button. Now, this might be brainless, but still thinking about how to deal with Act 4.
Big Boss's body out of enemy hands,
If I really
no
want
matter
to do
what.
it with no extra
Get the body
weapons.
safely to the canal escape point.
It's gonna be a bitch. There's parts with the dwarf geckos. Damn. We'll see. I kind of torture myself trying to experiment during these marathons with MGS4 when it's this late into the marathon and I'm tired as shit. So perhaps not the best idea. We could use a non-shit gun, but this one's already in my inventory. So there's that. Fuck that guy. Redeem ammo to 0 now and burn your points. You know, at least in MGS3 there's a call with 0 that says that Eva stashed plenty of ammo in the sidecar. Where the fuck is the ammo now? Back seat.
Hey, look, there's something about. So much for slipping away unseen.
The dumb fuck.
Just have to outrun.
These guys are just completely RNG whether they hit you or not. Sometimes they just stare at you for an hour. Sometimes they shoot you and never hit you. Or sometimes they just hit you instantly. It's not like I can move or do anything. That auto aim snapping into position in slow motion. Now completely unarmored van will smash through 2 MVs. Okay. Okay.
Here they come. You're right. Enemy dead ahead. Stop right there.
Nanomachine's aim, son.
Enemy dead ahead. Need help in front.
Uh-oh, here comes the emulation discussion. What, did Three Dog try to emulate something and land like hell? Why am I not surprised?
More incoming!
I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off.
Oh, what did Knight do? What did he emulate? It's too bad we can't use him anymore. We didn't have a hitbox in it. Oh, Knight tried to emulate MGS4. I might try to do that too at one point when I build a new computer or something, but it is never going to be a replacement for streaming properly from the console. Nothing beats the reliability of running it on what it's supposed to run. No amount of 4K 60 FPS, RTX, whatever the fuck, is ever going to make up for the reliability. Especially during these long streams like this. Long playthroughs. Fuck no.
Right on.
Will never be a replacement for it. Too much noise. Fuck man, I don't know. Sometimes it gets really quiet, sometimes it gets really loud. I don't really need to shoot all these drones just for show. It's the human enemies that matter. How did that not hit him? He's gonna blow up the car, isn't it? Yep. Right on! As you catch on fire in an explosion. It's okay. I got a snap. Knight took me to run by the barrel. That was in slow motion, you didn't just flag. What's the difference? I wasn't good to see that because I was aiming. Also the Raging Raven fight is gonna be a bitch if I don't use any extra weapons. But just the M4, oh god. I don't know, there's something strangely satisfying about only using the cannon weapons. Maybe it's just something that happens when you're really bored with playing the game in any other way. The only thing that's worth emulating now, Poops. And if you don't have, like, the HD edition Peace Walker, Poops, Acid, and Ghost Babel, basically all the portable games. Those, now, it makes sense to emulate. You can one-shot Raven with a railgun, yes. Now compare that to the amount of time it's gonna take me to do it with just the M4. It's gonna be ridiculous. There's only two possible reactions to this. Number 1, hey kids, remember MGS 3? Number 2, what the fuck is going on? Depending on whether you played MGS 3 before this or not.
Mother's work is never done.
Yeah, FIFA, your sub is being revoked for AI abuse.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
That is a foul, yes. It's the short version, carbine version, which I don't know, kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense for the 308, but whatever. At least Snake gives you the foul instead of fucking single action RB. Damn, if only there was a game that took place in Africa in the 80s. Or there should have been baby puke fouls, you know? Do weapons make noise when you suddenly aim with them? Let me check. No. Well, you can sort of emulate that effect if you take off the safety as you aim it. What's next upgrade? You want to know the combination to my safe? My address? My social security number? My mother's maiden name?
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Only armor-piercing incendiary 50 BMG for home defense. Oh, fuck, man. This is gonna take forever. Why am I doing this to myself? I don't know. Don't ask. Better stock up on that ammo. And maybe... God, only 3 healing items. Should be a ration here. Alright, it begins. I'm gonna take this upstairs actually. Yep. Only use a Type 14 Nambu pistol for home defense and concealed carry. Bullshit, come on. Shit. Try to go through the window and failed miserably. How do I not have the solid eye out? Oh, because I died, I guess, after I got it out. This fucking signal interceptor is kind of useless. Ooh, in the face! Just took a missile to the face. Yeah, this fight is kind of underwhelming. Bullet sponge kind of thing. That's why usually I just one-shot her with the railgun. Now she found me. Not exactly the most entertaining fight in the series, let's just say. But at least there's a bunch of different weapons and things that you could normally use. Which makes it a lot better, or less painful at least. Oh shit, I didn't notice that. Oh shit. It's kind of hard to notice sometimes when she shoots grenades. But it's also kind of satisfying to dodge them, I guess. I'm not using any attachments either because this is the canon appearance. Come on. I do the same with the one I built. I don't put any accessories on it. It's my iron sights training rifle, I guess. Oh, you bitch. See what almost happened there? Got any more of them ammo? Luckily the Mark II is traveling back and forth. You could bring me ammo in real time. Stun grenade. Ah, shit. Too late. Oh, she's gonna bomb the shit out of this place.
Coming. We're not gonna last here.
We're not gonna last here. Is that what you told Naomi too? We're not gonna last here. So, hello? Ah, fuck this. ACP, go! Versus grenade launcher. Oh, didn't notice that one at all. Oh, she has smokes too. Nice. Just make it stop. That worked. Oh, you can see the grenade go past the camera. Nice. Back dump. I didn't do it. Nice. Almost a double KO. Pretty sure the Shagohod fight is worse. This was only tedious because I kind of made it tedious, only using the M4 and the operator. But the Shagohod is always tedious no matter what you do.
I can feel the anger building up inside. Eating away at me. No. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
Time for that ass. That's the only thing Snake's looking at during this whole scene here.
Whatever.
But she's hotter because she's also Mei Ling's motion actress.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings.
She's also one of the singers in the fucking Weep song with the fucking phones ringing. Yeah. What's Snake looking at?
Let your anger flow.
Snake's an old man. I don't know if he can keep it together long enough for this.
Come out of her suit. Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you.
Alright, here it comes. Hey, King Lord Brian, thanks for the raid. Here it comes. Trust me, that was the quick version. It gets much worse. Oh no, that means it's time for fucking Drebin. No.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time.
Oh boy, here we
She
go.
was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers.
But of course.
And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Draven.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Whatever.
That would explain everything.
Classic. Raiden and Kiefer. We need to have a Raiden Kiefer spin-off.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
Alright guys, see you next decade when this cutscene's over, I guess.
Liquid.
Not bad.
Where's the pics?
That no longer matters.
Where is it?
Is that it?
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say?
I was known and feared as Chad.
You think you're Big Boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today.
That was a great moment to do that. Because he's almost kind of in the Chad pose there.
Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're
They're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Put your hands up!
Barrel! Liquid! Stop! Fire! What? The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
Jonathan! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore.
Let's go, Asbestos Mustache! Also, Eva throwing herself into the fire for Solidus. I don't know. It wasn't Otacon's fault. That's not why he was screaming Otacon there. Come on. Although it's unclear to me exactly what Ocelot shoots there to burn Snake with the explosion, but okay. I do kind of like that shot with Snake and Eva and getting off of the fire, on top of the fire, where you can see them charred and the music that plays there. That's nice, but the reasons why they did all that was just fucking stupid. Also, the concept of the Patriots creating a perfect copy, or a copy that's good enough to work as a key in Solidus, and then leaving him out like it's nothing. Like, that's the equivalent of making a copy of your house key and just leaving it on the porch.
Meryl!
They protect Big Boss's body with all this, like, insane secrecy and security, and then they just leave fucking Solidus out there. Okay. The whole thing with between Raiden, Eva, Solidus's body, and the real Big Boss, and perhaps Naomi thrown in there, it's such a giant clusterfuck. And no matter how you look at it, doesn't make any sense. All because fucking Big Boss has to show up at the end as a walking retcon. Ah well, more of that later, I guess, when that happens. Also, now that the system's down, and Meryl's emotions are all scrambled eggs. Her brain's scrambled eggs right now. So when she wakes up, first person she sees is Johnny, and that's why she falls in love with him.
Don't give up on
Her
me.
emotions are all over the place right now. All the hormones, all the nanomachines, controlled brain chemicals. So that's gotta be why she falls in love with him.
Meryl, don't go. Meryl. Meryl. Meryl.
I don't know, just a theory that kind of makes sense.
It's.
But, yeah, I mean,
It's not. I mean.
it's not really confirmed or anything. But it kind of makes sense.
Thank you. You okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
Like maybe 7.5 to 8 hours of cutscenes in the game. The ending is what, 71 minutes long? Basically a movie, sort of end of a movie.
The beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
I know what the scene needs. It needs a laughing, dancing monkey.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
They kind of did Eva dirty too. I always knew ever since we first played MGS3 that one day she would be dead with a fucking monkey dancing next to her dead body. It just makes sense. You could see that coming from MGS3 if you look carefully. It was heavily hinted. That's why there's Snake versus Monkey in MGS3. See, it's all coming together now.
launch your stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
Alright, let's see how long it takes them to figure out that they're gonna use Rex, even though Liquid just said it.
Cuts off here.
They're gonna do it. Fuck that, let's go lurk on Sony.
Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover.
See, she gives all the shitty eggs to Snake and Otacon, and she keeps the noodles for herself.
GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm
So gonna put the egg in it.
must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied
Plastic egg.
in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Anything else in the box? Oh. One thing that's actually kind of hard to notice is that after Naomi leaves here, she actually left this behind. Locket with picture of Grey Fox in it.
Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry.
I think Sonny ends up forgetting about those noodles.
Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find it.
She never goes back for those noodles with the egg in it.
Something about Rex being ready.
Rex. You mean
Rather than that USB-C charging.
it's Campbell.
Damn, Colonel.
The U.S. military's systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down.
No, they still don't know
Guns are falling
how they're going to
silent
launch the
across
nuke.
the earth.
Even though they keep talking about
It's
Rex.
the first total ceasefire
They
in
need
human
Campbell's
history.
help to figure out.
How's the White House responding? The public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike.
Rip to the forgotten noodles here. She never goes back for it.
SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's new ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
No.
Rex was scrapped.
Really?
Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD.
Yeah, let me just restart the whole marathon because I missed the flashback.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut. His monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
$4,000 AR. Better include some night vision in that budget.
Over the system. He'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Well, the reason they just leave Shadow Moses unattended is so we can go back for the nostalgia trip. Clearly. Gotta make up some bullshit excuse so we can go back. And everything is more or less the way he left it.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Oh, things can get a lot worse. For example, Raiden could start talking now.
We never stood a chance.
It's the fucking worst exchange in the series, I think, between any characters.
It's not about winning or losing.
Raiden's cringe edgelord dialogue here.
We started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Raiden,
I won't live a proxy life, a slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Raiden.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden. Look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of Armstech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nuke should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
You mean the briefing where Johnny almost grabs Mei Ling's ass? And it's all about showing Mei Ling's ass. But the camera angle of her getting on the floor and
Rex is a beast. Born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Remember that Mei Ling sucked off some old admiral to get promoted, also. So, yeah. Oh, here it comes. Input resolution switch. What could that mean? It means that Snake has some weird pixelated dreams. Stretch 2. $181 IQ, this guy. This is an MGS4 ass wife. Obligatory. What the hell is that? I don't know why the MGS1 portion of MGS4 always fucking stretches like that. It's kind of annoying. Even though my settings are right for PS1 games, it still does this shit. That's it. No more. Once you kill enough guards in MGS1, I don't send anymore, even during an alert. Because remember, Liquid wants Big Boss's DNA to save his family, so he really cares about the lives of his men. The other, like, just no more. I can't send any more of my brothers to die. In reality, it's just a fucking memory limitation of the PS1, but appreciate the thought anyway. Alright, let's go. Nice, we forgot a anonymous gift a sub.
Where'd he go?
Fuck it. I think I'm just gonna use chef grenades.
Everything all right, Snake?
They're just too insanely useful for this.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Yeah, actually, if you successfully complete that MGS1 dream without dying, you get the pixelated MGS1 face. Which is probably what most people end up doing anyway. Because maybe not everybody realizes that you could die in that dream and exit the game, and it will still continue onto MGS4. Well, you don't get the face camera then if you do that. But I think it's much more likely people will just get past the heliport and get the face camera. But we're not gonna pretend that Snake is young again or pixelated again just because it's Shadow Moses, you know?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
I am, however, going to puke on all the Twin Snakes lines.
But there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to puke on the Twin Snakes lines. Well, speaking of puke, we haven't been doing drugs. I forgot about it. Damn. It seems like maybe it wasn't enough, or maybe it does reset with each new act. Alright, so... just... these two will do. The cheese has been engaged. And then the shit barrel. Your mission is to puke on all the shitty voice acting lines. I think I just went the wrong way. So whoever's in charge of this had the happy idea to pick voices from the fucking GameCube remake, which is complete trash, by the way, when they're trying to give you the real MGS1 nostalgia experience. So that doesn't really work very well. Of course, the Japanese version, they didn't have to worry about that. They got the real MGS1 Japanese lines. Then we got fucking Twin Snakes lines. Let the puking commence.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility. Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard.
And don't forget to rub your face in it for maximum suffering. Oh, there we go. Jennifer Hale is asleep already. Next, melee with no axe anyway. Could be worse. You haven't played Twin Snakes, have you? Or if you have, you haven't played the original in a long time.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself.
Alright, I'm gonna mark this one with puke as well. Even the little surveillance camera line is wrong. Oh shit. It unequipped it for me. Here comes. Listen carefully. Yep. Come on, puke on it. Now we mark this flashback with puke as well. Ooh, is that a puke camo? No, it's just the terrain in there is different.
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way.
Chef grenades just make this so much easier. It's not even worth it. Especially if you need two of them, because you need some extra time in here to puke.
Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on them to meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya.
The next one's particularly bad, because it's not just a Twin Snakes line. It's the one voice actor that's wrong too, so this one kind of deserves two pukes. I'm ruining the moment. Oh, we got an alert. Oh, we still got the puke though, or the flashback. I got interrupted. Alright, that's actually a good thing. I'm completely happy with that. See, here's the paradox of people who don't understand that the moment is already ruined. And that I actually have much more respect for MGS1 than you do, puking on the Twin Snakes lines. Anyway, I am perfectly okay with that getting skipped. I didn't ruin the moment, they fucking ruined the moment when they decided to put the wrong fucking lines in this. The whole point of this act is to give you MGS1 nostalgia and it's fucking Twin Snakes lines. Absurd. Completely absurd. But they can't tell the difference.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office.
I'm afraid it's been...
That's right. I remember
9
now.
years.
But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
Dane, thank you for the gift sub to UX2404. in their infinite wisdom, probably Chris Zimmerman decided to use the Twin Snakes voices because the PS1 version was low quality. Like the audio bitrate was lower, or the, I don't know, whatever they record, because they did record MGS1 in an optimal, not optimal setting. So to them, the audio quality was inferior. Never mind the quality of the actual fucking voice acting. That's what matters.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer.
So Oregano, thank you for the 4 months.
Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
So here's what happened. They went for the quality of the audio file itself over the quality of the voice acting itself. And it's not even about the quality. Like, even if it was worse, that's what fucking MGS1 voices are. That's what's supposed to be here. But the fact that the Twin Snakes both is different and worse and just completely out of place and trying to give people MGS1 nostalgia is just ridiculous. Oh yeah, it's bad. Oh boy. So if you're trying to give me MGS1 nostalgia, especially in a fucking PS3 exclusive game, do you think the people are more likely to have played the PS1 game or the fucking GameCube game? What do you think? So I would do this torture test to Chris Zimmerman. Sit her alone in a room with nothing but a pair of headphones. Tell her to put it on and play the same line from Twin Snakes and the real MGS1, without telling her which one is which, and ask her which she thinks is better. I can guarantee you that she will not know the difference, and not know which one is the real one and which one is fucking Twin Snakes one. And this is the same person who said in an interview, "Oh, with the Twin Snakes we understood the characters better, so the voice acting is better." There's actually less detail in this hallway. However, we do get 60 FPS. If we look away, look how smooth that is. If you just want 5 seconds of 60 FPS, MGS4.
Hold on. I want to check security.
Yeah, long story short, I'm really mad about Twin Snakes, and one of MGS4's many sins is to acknowledge Twin Snakes' existence. Not just through the flashbacks, although that's really only in the English version. The Japanese version doesn't have that problem. But also the posters here in Autocon's lab, the freaking screenshots at the end when Ocelot is talking about all the different things that happened in the previous games as fucking screenshots of Twin Snakes. And also when the fist fight with Ocelot at the end, right before the gameplay starts, the cutscene is a recreation of the moves that they use in Twin Snakes too. So, as if MGS4 wasn't ass enough, it also acknowledges Twin Snakes' existence. Very, very much so. Now, if only Twin Snakes wasn't a steaming pile of shit, that wouldn't be a problem, but it is. So there's that. Yeah, no code is best code.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Huh. This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself, too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
Do I know why Naomi acts like a slut during the vamp fight?
It should open now.
Because it's kind of implied that Naomi takes Fortune's place, in which they're basically fuck buddies with Vamp, yeah? He calls her queen, and she's all acting slutty on him. He tries to take his dick knife away for a second, but he stops her, if you pay attention. So yeah, Naomi and Vamp probably fucked.
Okay, Snake.
Which makes things a little difficult for Otacon.
I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
Well, if you want to go by that, I think Big Boss is the biggest slut in the series. Big Boss has the most partners. Maybe Kaz. I guess Kaz. Big Boss is number 2. Kaz is the biggest slut in the series.
Okay, Snake. It's open now.
I mean, there's literally tapes and audio dramas about it. So yeah, Kaz is probably number 1. The Big Boss is a close second. This fight needs to be cheesed, because otherwise it's tedious. Kind of like the Raging Raven fight. I should just cheese that one too. Need for cheese. Now I'm playing on PS3, and simply no emulator will beat the reliability of playing on an actual console. Long story short, that's why. Imagine doing a 29-hour stream only to have your fucking emulator crash, glitch, reset. Fuck that. Freeze. Just no.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry. Until your eyes run red.
May, thanks for gifting sub to Shrat McNasty. Get out the cheesy equipment and see if we got a good starting spot. Because our starting location is random. Some good ones and some bad ones. Let's see. Oh, I wonder if I have the grenades for this. Let's see. Do I? Fuck no, I don't. I only have 2. Okay, then. Then we will add some regular stun grenades. That should work. Oh shit. Do need that. After all that puking, you need to do some drugs. Just go to sleep. Okay. I actually kind of like not being able to see here. Or make you a little bit more effort trying to tell what's in the distance. If you use a night vision in Solid Eye, they kind of punish you for it because it makes noise. Where are you going? Okay, well she's not here, which would have been a good starting position. The only thing of the HUD you can change is the codec, huh? Because I was gonna say you can change it, but it's just the post screen and the codec, which I have changed to wherever that setting is. It's somewhere. There you go. Just the menu screen. It would be neat if it changed all the other windows in the HUD as well. Ah, it's so weird. I don't even remember what the default one. Oh, I think this is the default, but I had this one. Wow, this has got to be like the most popular question. Is this emulator or on PS3? It's a PS3. Ah, these look weird. Here, if I could just keep that. Upgrade things for the bits. Oh, I think she's behind this fence here. Okay, she's over there. That might work. Do people not believe that you can... you know why? Because people don't know about capture cards and or splitters. They think you can only stream from like a PC or a PS4 or a PS5 with the built-in shitty streaming features. Sometimes I even get people in here who are like, what the fuck? How can you stream from PS3? What's a capture card? Oh shit. Oh, you bitch. Open up. Open up. And cough. Yes. Alright, now 2 of these. Another one of these. Yeah, we now live in a day and age where people don't know that capture cards exist anymore because of the shitty built-in streaming bullshit in certain modern consoles, I guess. And I lost count. Did I do it right? I think so. Okay. 2 more of these.
That would explain everything.
And maybe I can't see shit, but these should do it. Fuck, it missed. Of course it missed. Ah! But of course, the last one misses. Alright. The frogs are getting wrecked. Oh no. We kind of do have to do this shit. damage. Ah, that really sucks. Come on, it's a tiny little 22 tranquilizer. Don't be so dramatic about it. Ah, it sucks. Probably all the way around. Other end.
Where's he hiding?
I should really bust out the moist nugget for this. Alright, moist nugget it is. What a fail. Completely failed the cheese. It was moldy cheese, not the good kind. There she is. Yeah, that's kind of gross. We're just gonna kill her. See how she likes the other end of the railgun. Love Tigla, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a railgun soon enough anyway, so might as well bust it out now.
I hear the cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying! Knowles! Go away! Don't come any closer! I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to.
Who would I pick to play Solid Snake in the movie? God. Why Kiefer, of course.
So cry as much as you like. I will be there till
Because the truth is, the movie is gonna be a giant meme regardless, so it might as well be a double meme, you know, if Kiefer's in it. Let's get down so we can inspect. Oh, come on. He's acting up a bit. Alright. Let's see. Where does a railgun fit exactly? Ah, she actually managed to get up from that. Where was I? Butt blasted. It's actually a cool sound effect of the railgun hitting the snow. But that means we're gonna listen to Drebin now. So, I'll be back.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the
Make it stop.
Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
I'll still take this over Code Talker. We had a poll earlier. Who would you pick to fall asleep? Code Talker, Rebin, or Naomi? And Code Talker won by quite a bit, actually. There's nothing like pressing play in that big set of like 5 or 6 5-minute tapes each, and you just let it all play, you know? Fucking Parasites, Genesis, Metamorphosis, Revenge of the Parasites, Return of the Parasites. Fuck that. Eddie obscure things for the 35 months. Damn. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. Time to change the disc.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Remember back in the day when people were memeing about this game not coming out on Xbox 360, so called because you do a 360 and go and walk away. And people were like making Photoshop disc cases of this game on Xbox with like 16 discs. Because Blu-ray, motherfucker. We're on PlayStation 3. And that's why this game will never come out on anything else. Ooh, this is a long puke here. This is the worst fucking flashback, which includes the core of Naomi being completely fucking asleep in Twin Snakes. You get to hear clearly how fucking asleep she is.
What about her? She might be a spy.
Oh god.
Is that all you care about?
Frank Yeager. The man whom you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet.
Revenge.
I still have a job to do.
Revenge.
I vowed
Now go listen to the real line and just want to see how it compares. 40 Bumble, thank you so much for the sub. You enjoying the Twin Snakes voice line breakdown. God, if we had more, the worst part of the worst voice acting in Twin Snakes is Naomi explaining how Fox Dial works in that call towards the end. It's insane. I wouldn't know about the worst remake in history because that means you would have to know all the other games that were ever remade and their remakes. So I don't know if I can claim that, but holy shit, it is bad. Mirror NK is another new sub. We got a little bit of a new sub train going on here. Thank you so much, guys. Hey, cheers, Wardy. Thank you. Happy lurking. Shout out to the lurkers, by the way. You guys don't get enough appreciation, but holy shit, what?
Finally,
Twitch would be nothing without lurkers.
the hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
Did I just roll into a bird? Did it fall down? Oops. Oh well.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
Should we, you know, vampire, solar gun? Yeah. Also, I wonder if we could kind of like to plan ahead so we don't have to switch weapons later, but we would need the M4 and the, let's see if this does it, because no, I wouldn't need smoke grenades too. No, there just isn't enough room. We can't think that far ahead. Never mind, fuck it.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up.
Oh, I guess you can post clips of the channel without getting timed out. Oh. What happened to this bird? Oh. Why did they leave Rex here? So that you can come back and have your nostalgia trip. Why else? Most unnecessary ride and fight with best soundtrack, though. Absolute best soundtrack in the series.
Rex.
I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Yeah, this is 9 years after MGS1, so.
Look, the railgun's been removed.
I can do the Rex floor, yeah, sure.
He only needs the railgun.
Hopefully I won't forget about it. I usually do anyway.
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so.
Like, if you pay attention, she tries to take his knife.
The railgun is no longer.
He's like, nope. What a slut.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Prodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need
Maybe she was trying to disarm him? I don't know. Probably not. He was probably gonna lick that dick knife.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi.
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Yeah, about that. Another character that was done absolutely shit 30 is Vamp, of course. In so many ways. Including, but not limited to, gameplay. He's a fucking joke now.
Did it, Snake?
Alright, that was hard. Vamp's power is just completely different. The boss fight is completely different, the explanation is completely different. Like, MGS4 Vamp is a poor excuse of trying to explain MGS2 Vamp and it doesn't even work the same way, so what the fuck are you explaining? I mean, it's a little bit of an Easter egg that the solar gun takes him out in one hit, because vampires don't like sunlight. Some fucking, I don't know, Twilight shit. But even without the solar gun, you can end the fight pretty easily. You just have to bait one of his stab attacks. You can grab him afterwards.
You ready for this?
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
Raiden is just fanboying level 1000 right now. I mean, the real Shadow Moses is like, holy shit, this is where just what happened.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Another thing that's easy to miss is that when Vamp and Raiden start doing their gay dance fight, whatever, sword fight, within 5 seconds, Raiden wins. Within 5 seconds, Raiden has his knife to Vamp's throat. He just doesn't do it because he's having too much fun, I guess. And then he gets his ass handed to him, nearly, for not doing that. So the fight could be over in 5 seconds, but Raiden just doesn't do it.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
See, it's a good thing he didn't suggest the other kind of sword fighting, because Raiden doesn't have a dick currently. See, that's not a suit. That's his body. He's not wearing any clothes. So, that's it. That's all he has over there. It's one of the advantages that comes with being a cyborg. You don't need any more clothes, I guess. But none of this would be the same without the best soundtrack of the year. Oh shit! It's happening. See, Snake is puking because we did too many drugs. I thought I got hit there for a second, but it's happening. Hold on. As soon as we loaded the area, see, it does fuck you up. Alright, hold on. Then we gotta take a few more precautions here. God damn it. I wonder if it's gonna fuck with the timing of the music now. So we're gonna puke to this. That's always gonna fuck it up. I did not expect that. As soon as you load a new area. Well, there's the answer. It works. Damn, dude, we need to charge it all the way. Snake steals the show. Whoa, he can reload while twerking? That's impressive. Ammo's 0 right now would be a little annoying. Just because of the time it would take to empty it.
No way. Gotta watch my fire.
That actually worked out alright.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines.
Oh my god, enter pocket cancer.
But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Instant cancer in your pocket.
Ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it.